And hello everybody and welcome to the stream. Today we are kicking up with an old favorite of mine. And we'll get to that in just a moment. It's been a while, what's up? It has been a hot minute, hasn't it? Nothing much has been up. Had a relatively uneventful past week. Hopefully all of you are doing pretty well out there. As stated, today is going to be Super Mario 64. Now, unfortunately, this is a real version of it. By that, I mean it is a, it's the one that's on Switch, the, Mario 3D All-Stars one. Oh, wait, hold on. I want to, like, get this... I want to try to get this right so that it loads in how it's supposed to. So just give me a second. We'll be into the game in a second. I'll probably be doing the 3D All-Stars version for this, Sunshine, and Galaxy once I get around to those games. Close enough. And with that... I can remember what I'm doing for half a second. That's right, that's what I'm doing. Need to do that. Also need to adjust a few things. I'm unfortunately a fool and did not take care of beforehand. Nope, stupid. There we go. Okay, let me just make a few camera adjustments before I'm actually visible. There we go. All right, here we go.
It's me, Mario. Hello.
Old friend. Let's see. This is left for. Oh, I don't remember that in 64. Let's see how do I do the? How do I do the facing? Aha, there we go. This was such a, like, technological marvel. Granted, I wasn't, like, cognizant when the game was first released. So, like, I didn't really understand just how big of a deal this was. No, that's not right. So, one of these buttons... Aha! Just locks its funny features in place. I mean, back before 2000, this was hours of entertainment, just this. Alright, let's actually get into it. I just realized I don't have, like, a border thing for this. So, we're, as you can see, I've already beaten this once, but... 2 streams. This is a podcast and a regular Friday stream. It's true!
Okie dokie.
You do get a 2-for-1 this week.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
You just gotta love the compressed audio from... of 30 years ago. Almost 30. This game was another victim of my, unfortunate tendency to keep restarting save files without actually beating the game. That I had before the age of, like, 6. basically, whenever I wanted to switch back to this, it'd be like, okay, we're back to this. Let's do a new file, because who knows where I was before? I don't know. I don't care. We're just going on. Ciao, you've reached Princess Toadstool's castle via warp pipe. Use controls a piece of cake, B to jump, Y to attack, A to read signs. Hello, and welcome to the stream. Is Lakitu always just kind of positioned in front of the door? Yeah, he totally was. Huh. Artists arrived at the scene will be filming the live action, etc., etc. So yeah, this is, as stated, the Switch version of this. So text is going to look smooth. Certain other icons are going to be a lot more smooth than you would see on N64 hardware, or if you're one of those unscrupulous dorks who might creme brulee it. So big reason, honestly, that I'm doing this is because of the ability that I would have later on to go and play, like, other mods. Like, there's one, what's it called? Mario in the Multiverse, I think it is. I've seen it, it looks cool. I don't know hardly anything about it, but it looks like a really cool, mod for it, and I want to try it out. But I also really wanted to get, like, all of this, like, play the original game before I do any mods. It's the same thing with randomizers, really. I think Charles Martinet was doing this for almost 30 years. What was his first role as Mario? Wasn't it like a... What was it? I don't remember. I mean, honestly, I'm just... Honestly, I am just having fun already. Like, contrast this with Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, which is like, okay, it's newer game, newer hardware, different IP, but, like, it doesn't match the same... Is his voice pitching weird? I don't remember Mario sounding so high-pitched in 64. No. It's like not all of his voice clips, but just a few of them. Yeah, I'm not trying for any, like, you know, big speedrun strats or anything of the sort. I'm just playing a game to have fun, hang out, talk. And just get 120 stars and get mauled by a chain chomp. I remember seeing a video, I mean, there's so many videos out there of this game, but, like, recently, of somebody who timed out getting, like, flying and doing something perfectly so that when they stopped flying, it would spawn, like, 4 or 5 stars at once. So for anybody who, against the mods, might not be fully aware, this game is pretty much the first of the collectathon genre. Versus the 3D collectathons, in which the point is just to run around, pick up everything, and platform to your heart's content. And get blown up sometimes, because that happens. It's definitely doing something weird with the pitch of that, because Mario did not sound that high pitched before. Actually, wait, I can't get the 100 coin star right off the bat. I wanted to get the 100 coin star lead done out of the way. Matter of fact, I can't even get the red coin star. I have to... The only 2 stars available that I can get at this exact moment are just the, King Bob-omb and the Chain Chomp. It's been a very hot minute since I've played this game. I mean, I guess the same with pretty much any N64 game. Like, I know there's other mods like Brutal Mario where, like, this boss fight becomes completely insufferable. Yippee, SM64. Yep. Showed up right at the beginning of it, too. It's a very easy game to just kind of get into the action and just get right to it. You don't need to, like, really remember what to do. Or, like, where you were or anything. Like, I feel like games almost kind of lost this ability of, like, hey, this is the game. Play it. You can put it down and pick it up later. I feel like a lot of games just don't get that same feel anymore. You either have to, like, remember exactly what you're doing and, like, practice a bit to kind of get back into it, or anything, really. Actually, Joel played the Gore mod for the PC port, and it had Kaizo elements that made King Bomb so awful. I know, I didn't see that one, but I saw Vinny play it, and he... Like, just watching how fast King Bob-omb got and how small he was is just like, that looks awful. And the fact that if you got caught once, he did the "I'm a chuckster" line and chucked you right, like, so far away for an insta-kill. Because everything's an insta-kill in the Gore mod. Alright, plan B. I think I'll spend about an hour on it. I believe it. Like, that's a mod that I would be fine with checking out at least once. Like, I'd love to do, like, a Mario 64 mod showcase. Or, like, if the mod is especially good, doing the full game. Like, I'm pretty sure that Mario in the Multiverse mod, I'm gonna want to do, like, the whole thing. But, like, other smaller mods to just showcase them. Like, I think Simple Flips, I think the streamer, did a, shout out to Simple Flips, by the way. I know the meme. Had, like... It'd be pretty to see that as a bonus stream. After the playthrough. Exactly. Like, it's... It'll happen just later. Similar to, like, I want to do the Eclipse mod, apparently, for Mario 6, or Mario Sunshine, rather, because apparently that's really good. I've seen, like, nothing on it. I would still like to try it. But I want to play Mario Sunshine first, and I have to set up the awful incentive of every time you sub, I have to do the entire Pachinko level. Wait, what was this one? Island in the Sky. Now, I won't promise I'll do it right away, because I kind of want to get through, like, a bunch of games first. Like, I would rather get, like, you know, Wind Waker done. Like, be able to have, like, a full repertoire of randomizers and mods ready and available that I can just get to. Which I know is a tall order, because that's a lot of games. Can you make it to the island from this camera? Can it? But like, as I was saying, Simple Flips is a, like, slide pack. I would love to be able to do that. I just have to, you know, do it first. But since I am getting around to Mario 64, this is going to open up, like, a whole wide amount of things. Like, I know there's also, like, holiday mods for certain games. We got 3 from here. Let's go check out some other levels. We'll come back to Bob on Battlefield. Of course, we have to check out the ever-infamous slide level. This game was so much fun. I still can't jump through the window first try. Alright, place your bets. What time am I going to get? I am going to say 20.3. Ah, I didn't guess it right. It was off by 0.6. 22 seconds. Who do you think I am? Come on. I can do the slide level faster than 22 seconds. I think this game's simplicity from being one of the first big 3D Nintendo games really adds to its charm. I can agree with that. Hold on, real quick, like, I want to sort of expand the window, because I'm noticing that there's, like, an entire frame thing with that. There we go. Okay, there. It's at least something. I'll have to look for some... Actually, let me just find... like the box art for it. Here we go. Really, I should have had this set up before stream, but I completely... It just leaves my mind that, like, hey, this game was done in 4:3 resolution. So it's not going to have innate widescreen. Oh, he's a tired. Alright. Yeah, let's just squish that. That'll work. That behind the game. There. Okay, that's a bit of an issue. Alright, I have to fix this. That there, and we'll just... go. And now we just put it... yeah. Just try and learn the slide angles to get a faster time. Do you happen to know what the record is for it? Is that... I'm just curious. Yeah, let's see how that looks. It needs to, like, 1 pixel over. There we go. There's a modernized port out there that made it 69. I don't think that the Switch version has 16:9 innate, but it's 12.4? Alright, we'll need to do this one more time anyway, so, I don't think I can beat 12.4 or even get close to that. It is not in that one. I didn't think so. It's slower than the last time. It was slower to try for to like jump that far. Maybe there for 16:9. Yeah, I figured.
Here we go!
Yes, you were right. Now see, now I want to beat my record. Like, you now put it in my head to beat my record of current record rather. I don't know what my personal best ever was. Like, okay, so 20.9 was the record, and I want to beat that. I feel like the long jump this way is the way to do it. I just didn't do it right, and that's very wrong. Does that cost extra lives? No, it doesn't. Good. Watch a video of the slide. I'll watch a video of the slide later. I also want to turn down the brightness of that. I know that, like, belly sliding is not the way to do it. That's fine, we'll reset. Just real quick, let me... Oh, no, that's not it. Where's... There it is.
I'm tired.
Back. Stuff. Store some of that gamma. There we go. Pardon me one moment. There we go. Now it is not, like, dominating the field. You bonk 2 times and jump off the slide, landing on the platform. You bonk 2 times and then jump off the slide, landing on the platform. Interesting. That's certainly not how you do it. Bonk off the walls at the start. Okay. I'm presuming you don't mean, like, right here. Do you mean, like... So, like... Kind of like that. Oh, okay. Hold on. I think I understand. I just didn't do it right. First turn, you bonk. Okay. Oh, Mario 64's janky physics. You gotta love a game that's held together by paper clips and string. Okay, I didn't do the bonk right. Oh, okay, I see it. I see it. I see the vision. I see the vision. I'm gonna give this one more try, and then we're gonna just proceed back to getting stars. But I see it. Oh, that would have... Okay. I really want to try it again. I can see how that could work to get to the platform. I was just trying to beat my record, but I will come back to that if the correct incentive is produced. By that I mean, I actually have a bit of a sub incentive for this game. Subs that I get, I will come back to this on a creme brulation. I mean, no, I won't, because who would do that? That's terrible. Nobody would do that. However, I will dig out my totally legit N64 and my totally legit copy of Super Mario 64, which I do have both. Don't get me wrong. And do some speedrun things. Like, you know, I will take, like, suggestions for a thing to do for a sub. As long as it doesn't involve going flat like that. And I will try to do them as just kind of like a showcase, like, let's see how much I can do after I get all 120 stars. Alright, so what's the trick with this guy? Basically that. You just ground pound through him. Not like that. There we go. I love the noises of the monsters in this game. Just in Mario in general. The and the
Here we go!
I have an HDMI converter, so that's close enough. I do have a capture card though. That's how I'm streaming the Switch version. I mean, look, I can have multiple copies of it, Super Mario 64. Besides, I didn't illegally download a ROM. I dumped the ROM from the cartridge I have, obviously. Yes, indeed. I'm certainly not one who would creme brulee certain games. 4K texture pick for Pikmin? What's that? What was this one? Just get to the top? Yeah. You do the ground pound trick for regular womps? You can. Huh. Never tried it. Also, you gotta love the, like... So I'll probably bring this up again when I play Donkey Kong 64. You gotta love the, like, super esoteric tricks. That's not this wall. It's this one? No. Which one is it? There it is. Completely innocuous wall, has a 1-up behind it. Nobody knows about this for decades. They post online like, yeah, I knew about this. It's like, what do you mean? There's a 1-up in Womp's tower just behind a wall? And then you go try it, just your brain explodes. Because you just don't expect it. But it's real. See, you didn't know about it. You ever play the Mario 64 co-op mod? Perhaps. I know that some other mods can work with the 64 co-op. I don't remember which one off the top of my head, but I know they exist. So maybe I might try to do a pseudo community thing, but that might be a little bit. I'll do a Clash of Clans clan. Man, I don't know enough about Clash of Clans. In certain ways, I'm kind of okay with that. Alright, cannons. Who needs cannons? I said, who needs cannons?
Here we go!
I have to wonder if Charles Martinet, like, plays the older Mario games to, like, hear his old voice and how he sounded at this point 29 years ago. Well, 28 and some change, but still. And just, like, thinks about, like, wow, how the years went by, and, like, how... Really, his voice from Mario never changed that much. But it did, like, just enough. Like, you could kind of hear as he aged. But, like, his voice will always be immortalized from that time as this Mario. What does it with the JoJo OVA? I'm sorry, did Charles Martinet voice somebody in JoJo? Or are you talking about are you thinking of somebody else? Because I have never heard in the 90s who does he voice? I gotta know now. Who does he voice? He was the mayor. The mayor? Oh, that part! No kidding! I gotta find this out. I gotta find this out. No way, he totally was! In the 1993 OVA adaptation of Stardust Crusaders, he voices Wilson Phillips. Yeah, in the OVA, he was the mayor who Dio told to drive. No kidding! I didn't know that! Senator. It's still. I know what you meant. I mean, I didn't, but I did. Well, hey, I taught you about the one-up in Womp's Tower, and you taught me that Charles Martinet was in JoJo. JoJo's such a ride. I've never read the manga of it, but I've watched all the anime for it. That is a crazy series.
Here we go!
We love learning things indeed. Why am I going back in there? I don't need to. Toad, do you have a star for me? I don't remember which is the first Toad that gives you a star. The names of the stars are also hints for finding them. They're displayed at the beginning of each course. You can collect the stars in any order. You won't find some stars, enemies, or items unless you select a specific star, etc., etc. We understand. Plunder in the sunken ship. Ah, good old Dire Docks. Which is hilarious because Dire Docks is the second stage that you hear this theme in. Basement Toad gives you the first star after Mips. Gotcha. It's specifically after Mips? Huh. I didn't know that. Then again, I never really bothered to figure out the exact triggers for a lot of stars. I believe it's 10 to spawn the light for the wing cap. Everyone says Dire Docks when they're heading to see Jolly Roger Bay. Exactly, because, I mean, really, Dire Docks kinda sucks. Like, it's not a very, like, notable level. Like, it's got the submarine, which, for one, Bowser has the submarine? Oh, God, I never remember the order of this. Oh, this might be a redo. No! The air bubble's right there. Alright, well, so much for this being a deathless playthrough.
Mamma mia!
Rip. Better naming, worse stage. I could agree with that. No, Mario. Climb, Mario. Climb. Okay, well, at least I know which one's first now. I also don't know any other way to get the eel out other than, like, swim next to him and swim back up to deload him and then load him back in by swimming down again. You never actually see him leave the window. Could it be believed that the eel is what sunk the ship to begin with? I'm sensing a Mushroom Kingdom conspiracy. How many video essays can we make on whether or not it was the eel who sunk the ship in Jolly Roger Bay? Okay, I've already wasted a bunch of time. Can I get up to the star before the water level gets too low? I cannot. I at least got up to here, so that's pretty good. Popular opinion from Mario 64 is that the DS version is better, but the controls are much worse. They did play the N64 version first on your uncle's N64. Mario 64 DS kind of has the same problem that Donkey Kong 64 had in that, but it also did the thing to relieve that problem. In that the caps let you sort of switch whenever you wanted, as long as you knew where the cap was to go switch. But if you didn't know where it was, then you would have to go all the way back to, like, completely swap characters. And there was no way to be any of the other three, or there's no way to be Yoshi if you were any of the other three. Which sort of made going back and swapping pointless. You could just be Yoshi the entire time. Unless the star specifically forbade using the caps. I don't even know what star this is, but we're doing this one now. I normally don't get that first try. I had to say something. What was it? The eel. That's right. The eel that Nintendo can't make up their mind if it's supposed to be, like, kind of cute, goofy Mario style, or actually terrifying. Huh. I guess it has a very specific hitbox. Oh, no problem.
Here we go!
Always wait until the star's in your hand. Yeah. If Mario 64 DS controlled like Mario 64 did, then I don't think there'd be a problem at all. Almost got the controller. Treasure of the Ocean Cave. Or if I can actually get this one this time. Nope. Also, the mini is the DS version. Those are honestly very, very good time wasters. I mean, you know, it's not wasting time if you're having a good time, but you know what I mean. Okay, now let's see if I can get the, Yeah, I never noticed before until I, like, saw it recently, but, like, the Goomba's, like, yellow body right there is the, like, the 2D sprite for like the ordinary spheres just colored yellow. Okay, I believe this one's first. I'm wrong. It's this one first. Nope. It's this one, then left. I knew the front one was last at the very least. They did a very clever job of hiding it, but once, if you can like manage to manipulate the model so that the head is like super squished without like, or just disconnected. Then yeah, you'll see it. Here we are. Alright, now this one will probably take me a couple of tries. Or maybe not. I really don't want to jinx it because you start picking up a lot of speed from dipping down. Oh, no, 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 pick him up, come on, Mario. Where'd they go? No! Alright. Now, because it's the very bottom one, I can still get it. I think. Okay, maybe if I... Nope, I have to land on top of the parapet. Now, where's the coin? I don't think I can get high enough. Alright, guess I gotta do that again. Alright. This time, I will get all the coins. Are you kidding me? Okay, there we go. Land on the platform and we're golden. Or better yet, directly on the star. Let's go.
Here we go!
That one is always awful. Alright, we'll get 3 more in here, and then I will go fight the first Bowser. Because I can't get all of the things without at least the metal cap in this first area. If I'm not mistaken. So until I get all 3 caps, there's no real reason for me to be like trying for the full experience. I know there's a way to drop directly onto that corner right there. Or not that corner, but... There's a way to drop like right in front of the shortcut. Oh, I know if you do that in the penguin race, the penguin is just like, hey, you're cheating. You use a shortcut. $16-star run, let's go. No, I don't mean like final Bowser, I mean the first Bowser. We're getting all 120 stars in this playthrough. The penguin can't detect that skip. I don't know. I also don't know why I jumped in here, because... Oh, I guess I can do this one. Speaking of penguin race... Maybe I can stick it? Nope. That
Mamma mia!
was only the invisible hole. That's... the invisible hole, that's one I'm referring to. As, like, he'll detect it. I don't know why I'm trying for, like, the speedrun strat. Just fun, I guess. Oh, well, that's not right. No, the big drop, I'm pretty sure he's fine. Because I'm sure it's just, like, area collision. I believe in Gore Mario, if the penguin makes noise 7 times, that's when Mario just gives up and throws him. Low poly Mario, my beloved. Mario Party 1 Mario, my beloved. When the N64 does it, oh, how sweet. When modern consoles do it, hell, human resources. Alright, now it's the race. And I really want to get, like, the big drop and, like, see if I can stick the landing. Okie dokie. No. Okay, if I manage to jump, I can land on that lower platform.
Mamma mia!
It's such a long fall, too. It's gotta be a long jump. If I try long jumping from the platform, I might be able to get it. You just can't long jump from the slide. Nope, exact same thing happens. No, I think I gotta land on the slide, go a little ways, jump off the slide, which means I can't do a belly slide. Ooh. So let's find out. It's a shame that there's not like a timer on this one. Alright, you know what? We can still roll with it because we can just go from here. Camera? Alright, I don't think you can make that. So now I gotta remember where I did the jump last time that got me all the way past it. Because I'm sure that there's like a very thread the needle way to do it. I'm not good enough at this game for that. That'll do. Holy rubber banding, penguin. Sheesh, you managed to catch all the way up that fast? You're trying to cheat, are you? Shortcuts aren't allowed. He does detect when you do that. I guess it's the other way around. He doesn't detect when you do the secret hole, but he does detect that one. If you, like, drop down. Maybe he detects both, I don't know. My day's pretty, my day has been pretty good, thank you very much. Definitely detects a secret shortcut? Yeah. I forgot about the wind, and I was like a little freaking out. Like, wait, why is Mario suddenly like doing a different animation? Did my copy of SM64 get personalized? I think this is the right angle. No! Not high enough.
Mamma mia!
Every copy. Alright, I'll race you fairly this time. I mean, pedantic about like, oh, you can't jump down. Why, just because you're afraid that if you jump down, you'll break your little flippers? Maybe if you're like behind him, the shortcut won't count. Because, you know, then he doesn't see you. I swear, if he calls me out on a shortcut for that tiny little jump, I'm gonna be mad. Growth record, okay. Good. Because if he called me out for that tiny little jump, I was gonna be mad. There it is. So I have to wonder, is every copy personalized in like a randomized way, or is it randomized in like a Silent Hill way? Where like your Super Mario 64 reflects whatever it would for you, but nobody else can have the exact same. Like, I know that's sort of like the premise of it, but like, do you find the Mario 64, or does the Mario 64 find you for your own personalized copy? Does Big Oo's Haunt spawn before? It does! I didn't think this counted as a first area thing. I thought that only spawned after you beat Bowser. Alright, we're getting 3 more stars first. I always thought that this was a second area star. Or area, rather. Usually completely random. Like there's no like selection process. It just exists. Alright, now I know that I can't get every star in this area. Ghosts don't die. Could you get out of here alive? Ghosts don't die. Can you get out of here alive? Oh, there he is. There he is, low poly Mario. But only when he's moving. His nose is so small. And then when he stands still, he's back to normal. You used to play this game on Nintendo DS. Yep. Not 1-to-1, but very close. Ghosts don't die. Can you get out of here alive? Is it possible to get up to the second floor? Yeah, it totally is. You can just triangle jump up there. Right? Yeah, you totally can. I didn't do it right, but you totally can. Ghosts don't die. Can you get out of here alive? Boom! Here comes the Master of Mischief, the Tower of Terror, the Big Boo. I don't think you're allowed to use that particular name. I'm pretty sure that Disney is gonna be like, oh, yeah, give me the money. You used the name of a popular attraction. It's like dive tackling a ghost. I know the stairs come up, but I want to try getting the triangle jump up there. Oh, let's go. We don't need no stairs. We don't need no stairs.
Here we go!
Oh god, they're after me. Oh, they know what I did. They know what I've done. They're after me. It's so hard to believe that, like, this was cutting-edge graphics. This used to be cutting-edge graphics. And now it looks so antiquated. It's crazy. World's steepest stairs. Yeah, really. Like, want to go to your second floor? Yeah, best I can do is 3 steps. Each step is like 4 feet high. Yeah? What are you gonna do about it? We put the stairs in, like you said. You paid us. Charged by the step instead of the hour. Exactly. Oh look, it's another large ghost. Gotta love waltzes. No, not through the door. Mario. Come on, Mario.
Here we go!
Here we go. Are there any other extra stars that I can get, like ordinary castle stars for Bowser? Well, I guess there's a red coin star in the Bowser stage, so we'll get that so that can be an even 20.
Let's go!
What was this one? Secret of the Haunted Books. Oh, that's right, the library. Another case of, like, why do that one? I could just... Because I believe that one is just a wall jump. If that. You know, it's just a double hop. You don't even need to go through, like, the entire, like, library secret. Yeah, that was it. I am speed. Alright, time for the first Bowser stage. I always liked the Bowser stages in this game, because they always felt like... Between the Bowser's Road theme, and the atmosphere of it, and the fact that it's really just a big platforming challenge, it just always felt such, like, yes, this is it. I'm going to go fight Bowser. I'm doing it, Mr. Krabs. Oh, who could forget Mario 64 Chaos Edition? That's one that'll be a that'll be a real challenge to get through. Yeah, so one-up mushroom is spawn, but if it touches you, you just die instantly. Oh. Speaking of dying instantly.
Mamma mia!
Go. There we go. I'm with the parkour this time. It's just funny too how much the game just kind of feels like, look at all these kind of random assets that were just kind of thrown together. The devs are very devious for putting that coin all the way back there. They really were, because it's just like, you never think to look behind spawn, especially in a game like this. Doubly so for like a Bowser stage where it feels like the camera's supposed to be like fixed. Like you're not supposed to be able to see anywhere. People think of turning around and spawn for a coin. Exactly. Let alone like, oh yeah, by the way, the last one's like on top of these things. Thanks to Jank. Yeah, really. Well, guess we're doing that again. Third time's the charm, right? Note to self, do not double jump over top of that thing. Yeah, the absolute beansing. Alright, fine. I'll run up the normal way. Here I am trying to, like, show off my platforming skills, and, like, it's... just keeps backfiring. I'm so glad that this game lets you grab letters from behind you. I did it again! Oh, man. I'm good at video games, I swear. I just play this all the time. I don't look back at my hand. Oh, bad fire.
Mamma mia!
Oh, Bowser, you're gonna get it. All these devious traps. This time we're locked in. We're doing this. You failed one too many times, Thomas. You've lost subscriber. Your performance in this platforming game has been deemed cringe. So long as you continue this cringing behavior, you shall continuously lose subscriber. May God have mercy on your soul. Let's be smart about this. Let's not repeat past mistakes. Okay, we got all 8 of them. Happy Friday. No showing off, just do the platforming and win. I saw the speedrunners do this at a GDQ where like they somehow managed to get all the way up that ramp without activating the stairs. I don't know how they did it. I don't think it was a backwards long jump, but I know they did it somehow. Those who don't learn history are doomed to repeat it. I love that he tells you exactly how to beat him right off the bat. And then I proceed to hit the wrong button and do exactly the wrong thing. Alright, what do you guys think? First try? I gotta nail this first try?
Bye-bye.
Oh, that's right. This version doesn't have the funny line. I guess it makes sense why they would have hitched up some of the other things, considering I never noticed it exploded into coins before. It's like some of the particles he blew up into were coins. So long, Gay Bowser. It's just not there. It doesn't feel like Super Mario 64 without him yelling that every time he throws Bowser. Alright, so like I said, we're not going to come back and finish up these first areas until after we get the metal cap and the invis cap, which I forget where the invis cap is. I know where the metal cap is. Where's the invisibility cap? I know exactly where the metal cap is. I know it's in Hazy Maze Cave. Where the heck is the invisibility cap? This is embarrassing. I should know this. I very much should know this. It's not the sands. It's not lava. It's not also Hazy Maze. Oh, wait a minute. I remember. It's because it's not in a level. You're the ringleader. Okay, so correct. That toad does not give a star yet. Oh, Mips is already here. I never knew this rabbit's name was Mips until like a lot later. Oh. Gotcha. Ah, yes. Classic Alice in Wonderland. Right? Yeah, Alice in Wonderland. I always get Alice in Wonderland and Wizard of Oz mixed up. I think it's because both protagonists have the same fashion sense, but I always manage to mix them up. Where it's like, oh, that rabbit, that's from Wizard of Oz, right? It's like, no, that's from Alice in Wonderland. Wrong old movie with a W. Cannot be late for tea. If you go up on a ledge, like the white area of bottom battlefield and jump and hold it while spamming B. You can spam kick your way up elevated surfaces. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's not like me being facetious. I definitely do know what you're talking about. I feel like I've done that trick, but not really known what to do it for. Or I've at least seen it. Ah, yes, the Pharaoh's Curse! One of my favorite, like, stupid memes is just this song and, like, something to have to do with sand, just with the caption, the Pharaoh's Curse. Or the one with the Sphinx with rockets on it just takes off. It's just the Pharaoh's Curse. That song starts playing. What do you mean? I hit him. He's supposed to drop the star. What do you mean you knocked me into the death sand? I don't like the death sand. And we're Donkey Kong Country on the TV. Perhaps. We're still kind of gauging interest, but we're interested in continuing it, I believe. And if we're not, then that's news to me. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, the Cinnamon Challenge won! Because it just looks like sand. Like I said, it's like... It's just my favorite, like, dumb meme that, like, has... There's no, like, meaning or purpose behind it. It's just the Pharaoh's Curse. And really, it's just kind of what memes are best at, just being nonsensical. But see, like, it needs to also have that music, though. If it doesn't have that, then it just, like, loses so much impact to it. Because it's also just such a, like, quiet, like, slow, like, droning song. Shining atop the pyramid. Ah, there it is. Gotta love jank. Oh no. I also love how the physics for that just don't make any sense. Like, oh yeah, this absolutely steep, like, the walls of the pyramid aren't as steep as those pillars. But you can't walk up the sides of the pyramid, you can only walk up the sides of those pillars. Alright, one more for shifting sandland. We're just going by threes. Why not? Alright, maybe I shouldn't take that box.
Mamma mia!
Hot pickle. Inside the ancient pyramid. Grab the box at a specific angle and leap over the hill just so you can get over to the metal grate and walk up the pyramid. I believe it. I just haven't tried it. Alright, so I believe that this one is the one all the way at the top. Upon 4 towers, I must alight, then at the peak should shine. Yeah. I know how to get that star. Inside the ancient pyramid, which I'm assuming is the one where I just have to climb all the way up to the very top of the pyramid. I thought there's just like little panels of hieroglyphs. It's nowhere else in the pyramid, it's just on these specific like little pillars. Horribly compressed. I wonder if they took like actual like pictures of hieroglyphs. You know, I forgot that that specifically happened. Yeah, because there's the one that goes all the way up there. There's the one by like dropping down. Oh no, wait, hold on. The one that's up at the very top is a different one. I'm thinking of. Oh, here's another one that I kind of want to explore a little bit. B3313. I don't know, like, a whole lot about it, but it's an interesting concept, and I kind of want to do the earlier build that doesn't have connection to the clock, because otherwise I'm going to have to mess with my system time, and I don't feel like doing that. I really don't want to do only nighttime courses. I'd like to get, like, probably 2 or 3 streams out of that. I have to hold on to this? Yes. Me and Minecraft Smarty was in some chiseled stone bricks to my builds. Yeah. Mr. Finally is doing that right now. Exactly, it's neat. Also, when I was younger, I thought that that was like... How to describe it? Basically, any sort of like, you know how electric heating things, like electric stoves, always have the like glowing red, like filaments to it, or I don't know what the like term is for it, but like the part that glows hot. I always assumed that there was just a ton of those just on this. If you dropped on that, you would take burn damage. Didn't realize that was just a shadow. But it's also a lot easier to tell on HD like this, whereas back in Uh-oh. Whereas back in yonder days of CRT televisions, it was a lot harder to tell. I think the saturation is different or something, or like some of the contrast is different. I don't know. Hey, heating coils. Yeah. But like specifically like vertical ones, they weren't actually like coils. The only thing that like comes to mind that would have that specific thing is like the 7-Eleven hot dog machine. Oh no, all the way down to the bottom. Everything is awful. Mario should just sing. Or a mixture of saturation and CRT scanlines if you played it on the back in the day. Yeah, I mean, not like you had much option. If you didn't have a CRT television, you just didn't have a television. Well, that might not have been true. But what else do they have for televisions? Like, because there's like the CRTs, but like, were those the vacuum tubes? Or was that like a completely separate thing? I tell you, Switch controls feel a lot more sensitive than the old N64, like, hard plastic. Ah, come on. Or did it stand for Captain Ray tubing? Fair enough. That would probably answer my question.
Here we go!
There's a way to skip the star entirely by going to the top of the pyramid. Yeah. But I was already there, so shrug. Alright, it's 3 for the sands. Off to lava with a very scary flame face that... Where did they get that picture from, anyway? I really want to know what the source is for that, like, scary fireball. That had to come from somewhere. Where? Where? Also, I had no idea that you could, like, cut through, like, the entire level like that. Ooh. Favorite Super Mario 64 level? Tiny Huge Island comes to mind.
Here we go!
Also, even despite the, like, scary fireball, I've always, for some reason, really liked this particular level. I'm not a huge fan of the ice levels in this game, but that's... It's more just... It's not that I don't like them, they're just not interesting. Which really, this stage isn't overly interesting either. It's a bunch of blocks hanging out in lava. But the volcano's interesting. Then I think, like, the enemies that, like... They feel like they're an actual fight because it's not just, oh, stomp on them to beat them. You actually have to try to fight these guys. Oh, baby, we're going for the triple. Oh, no, the triple. I lost the timing for it. Mario, please. Benny Hill theme. Please. But yeah. So Tiny Huge Island, this one, and probably Whomp's Fortress, I'd say, are my top 3. Tiny Huge Island, I feel like, is just like the... It's not really the most dynamic. I'd say Wet Dry World is the most dynamic, but it's also not a water level. TV had back then was a rear projection TV, so it didn't use cathode ray tubing, so projected it onto a screen from the inside. Ah, fair enough. So there were other types of TVs. Just a thing that I never bothered to look at and understand. Where does this warp to again? Ah. Alright, let's try and get all the red coins without actually touching the puzzle. Self-imposed challenge. I don't know what the, like, failure condition is gonna be, but... Or, like... Not failure condition, but failure... What is the word I'm trying to think of? Oh, no, I touched it. Failure would just be have to do it again. I think they should touch the puzzle. Yes. Failure condition met. Unfortunately. I wonder if I can actually manage it with... Nah, I don't think I can manage it with only one wing cap. I think I have to do 2. Look at me. I'm with the captain now. Oh no, I didn't get the coin. Okay, let's get the center ones first. Mamma mia, I beansed it. Okie dokie. Now we're just going to get the other 2 red coins. And then we just have to get to the star. Oh no, I missed the last red coin! It's okay, we'll just get it now. It's a red coin like a spaghetti sauce. Woohoo! Didn't touch the puzzle. That's not part of the puzzle. Let's go. 2 tries. We managed to get the 8 coins without actually touching any of the ground. Was that the 3rd one? It was. Alright, now off to Hazy Maze Cave. I've already got almost enough stars to go fight Bowser 2. You who has a star. I believe that there's 3 Toad stars. There's this one. Then there is the other Toad that I still have to check now that I've gotten the Nips one. And then there's another one on the 3rd floor. There might be a 4th. I don't remember. Oh, Scuttlebug. Oh. How can this be a Mario 64 playthrough without the mention of the Scuttlebug Jamboree? A half an A press and parallel universes. How can you do it? You just can't. It's not possible. Also, I never remember the layouts of this place. I know there's rocks. And there's that. But that's not the star we're after. We're after the star that's here. Whoa! Is that me, but a milder version? How am I here twice? Why am I mild? I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm looking in a mirror. Okay, so that's that door. That's where you build speed for 12 hours, but we don't need to do that. Up there, that's it. Excuse me, dinosaur. Definitely not Lapras. I'm requesting a lift. I almost feel bad about that, but I don't really because he's fine. Or she? I don't know. It's Dory. Ooh! I tried to long jump and it didn't work. About face. Nope, nope, too far, too far. This way now. There we go. Metal cap incoming. Might as well just get this first. It's also interesting that, like, these are the snippets of this game. Yeah, I know there's more red coins I have to get. Okay, now don't get washed away. That's bad. The maneuvers! You just can't keep up. I can't keep up with them even. I like that there's like a coin block back there specifically to entice the player, just like, hey, come and get it. It's free. Alright, metal cap acquired. I still play TF2 sometimes, but not frequently. I try to keep up with it. Like, I know that they had the final comic release, which was a very nice send-off for the game. Well, a very nice send-off for the comics at the very least. Obviously, the game is just sticking around for a bit long. Yeah. As long as they can. But still. Dang, I did not realize that I was gonna tear this game up this fast. I mean, I know there's still a lot to go and we're not even at, like, the hardest levels, but, like, it's only an hour and a half and I'm already, like, a quarter of the way through the stars. I don't know, it's just kind of crazy to me. That was almost bad. So how many times this game am I going to open my big mouth and say something stupid, and then have the game immediately prove me wrong? And just annihilate me? Because I think that's 3 times now. 3 times! Or just like, oh, that could have been so much worse. And then it immediately proceeds to be worse. Please no, please no. I was gonna say, if it's gonna do it just to spite me, can it at least let me live a little longer? I will say, I'm pretty sure the Hazy Maze Cave is my least favorite level out of all of them. Mostly just because of the confusing layout. Just me. Alright, let's get this started. I remember that ring of coins is there, because that might help with the 8 coin star later. Or the 100 coin star. I could have there with the big star, but before we move on, how's it going otherwise? Did you pound the 2 columns down? You didn't lose your hat, did you? If you did, you'll have to stomp on the condor to get it back. The Bowser has snuck out of the sea and into the underground. Have you finally cornered him? Doubt it. Besides, we're getting 3 stars from each level. I just feel like doing this in like in just kind of a sort of like sweeping motion, I suppose. It's like 3 stars from each level, get all the way up to the last level, go back, get all those stars, elevate. I am going in the wrong direction. Here we are. Anyway, then I'll go back, get those stars, and then do one last pass through just to do a round trip level, or basically an around the world trip. That's what I meant, more so. To get all the 100 coin stars. And the final star will be Ultimate Koopa. Which apparently, like, the song name or whatever isn't even actually called Ultimate Koopa. It's a misnomer from who knows where. I don't know if it was like a translation error or what. But apparently there's no such thing as Ultimate Koopa. It's very saddening. I thought there was a red coin on that one. Dr. Koompa. Stomping. Koopas! What a manufactured response that whole thing was, Chris Pratt. Just like, how do you... How can you be that disingenuous? Saying that he played the original arcade Mario Bros. Stomping Koopas. And you can't stomp on enemies in the first Mario... in the Mario Bros. Arcade game. You gotta hit them from underneath or with the POW block. You don't jump on them. You just said the original Mario and stomping Goombas. Or even still, the Koopa's line would have worked at that point. Ooh. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Alright, we gotta get to that other corner, and then we'll have all of the 8 red coins. What made them decide on 8? Was it just because binary? Don't look at me. I said don't look at me! That's what I thought. Alright, here we go! Oh, yes!
Here we go!
Is that 3? No, 1 more. And I believe the third one is indeed the, yeah. Dude, Mario's the metalhead? Okay, now I really... This one I think is in the actual, like, hazy maze part of it. Does this sign tell you where to go? Right, hazy maze entrance, left black hole elevator 1. You are here. Okay, so I think that this is the maze. Yeah, this is it. And inside the green block is a metal cap. Where the strange cloud don't inhale. Inhale. Okay, so there's 2 stars to get in this area. I know that much. There's the emergency exit up here. I think this is the emergency exit. There's another one down there that I just don't remember what you're supposed to do with it. No, this might have been the correct way for me to have gone. Like I said, it's been quite some time since I've last played this game. There we go. It's just this is a tutorial for hanging on to grates. The way the camera, like, lightly sways in this area when you're doing this is so, like, disorienting, but it adds so much to, like, the danger feel of it.
Here we go!
I don't think this was the emergency exit one. Nope, it was. Alright, Alright, so I have gone out of order for Hazy Maze Cave. Big sad. Alright, Invis Cap time. So far I haven't had to fight the camera too much. Also, what an amazing drainage system. It's just like, knock these two pillars into the ground a little bit, and it drains the entire castle moat. Like, that's such an actual problem. Alright, here we are with this. And I've already failed. Let's try that again. Pros, really good drain. On. Ass hurts. I mean, I'm sure that you can also just use a tool like a... You could use like a hammer, like a maul or something. Or a mace if you really want to get medieval. Also, I love how the invisible cap area is just like, hey, here's a big slide with some ledges that if you miss any of the red coins, you have to do the whole thing over again. But there's nothing to actually use the invis cap in, or on rather, in the invis cap stage. It's like, what's the point? You could maybe hydrate in the middle of a platforming segment? Alright. Oh, no, come on! Alright, Mario's safe there. Redeeming the double hydrate, I'd say. You know, I really should expect these and actually have this workout cam set up beforehand, but for some reason, I never do anymore. More shoot, please. Alright. Give me a moment. I get it, Mario. You don't have to resident sleeper me. Get this set to where it needs to be. There we go. And why did the stream like just reload? No, 200 points away. It wasn't you this time. Yeah, for once. Okay, where... There it is. Alright, starto! Yeah. Stretch. Again, should do this before stream, but, oh well, a little too late. And there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Oh, you want me to do a Mario impression? Okie dokie. Congratulations, you've just unlocked 5 minutes of Mario. Just give me a moment so that I can actually put my face back on. It's me! Alright, so here we go. We're going to be going and getting the invisible cap at the bottom of Princess Peach's castle. Woohoo! Now, I just need to remember exactly what I need to do in order to, not die here. Because this area is a little scary. Got some red coins. Oh, mamma mia! No! How was it going so good? How was it going so far? We'll need to have it prepared for a serious work after a couple more streams. Oh, no! Hey, it's going pretty good. We're trying to get the red coins in here in the Vanish Cap stage, but I'm having a little bit of a harder time. But that's okay, because we're having a good time. We're playing Super Mario 64. Woohoo! Not to mention, this level's particularly good for amassing the one-up mushrooms. Very tasty. I have to put that one on my pizza. Just take the one-up mushrooms, just cut them up, put them on the pizza. That's a little bit of a zing, they're a little minty. You don't think that would be very good on a pizza, but in this case it actually really is. I have no idea if that's actually true. I've never had anything with a mint flavor on a pizza. But there's a first time for everything. Woohoo! Oh, it's a Garfunkel. Okie dokie. Oh no! Oh no! Oh wait! No! No! Oh! Ho, ho. The janky physics of the first major 3D outing are saving me a little bit, but they're also kind of destroying me. Oh boy! Okie dokie, we have the cap unlocked. I thought the way the camera just moved, I thought for sure that I just went through the floor and was starting to fall to my death. I was going to be very upset because that never had happened before. So as it turns out, actually, in this stage, there is one time in which going with the Vanish Cap actually works, and you need it in this particular stage. There you go. Here we go. Where are we going? I don't know, but we're going there. Woohoo! Bing bing wahoo! Making fun of that phrasing doesn't really work so well with actually trying to do the voice. If I do say so myself, and I say so. Yahoo! Honestly, it's kind of just fun just to go fast. Okie dokie. So now that we have done that, now we can move on to the next stage. Which the next stage is, what is the next stage? I don't remember, oh no, what is the next stage? It might be Bowser. Oh. No, it's not a Bowser, it's a Dire Dogs, that's what it is. But first I want to talk to a Toad and see if he has a, if he's got another power star for me. It's a me, Lagio? What do you mean Lagio? I'm not lagging, you're lagging. Oh, Toad, I can't believe you've done this. Mamma mia. Mamma mia, Papa Pia, here we got to the diarrhea. Oh. I know that there was a trick with the stairs here that you could get right through the door. Unfortunately, this is the Switch version, which has since had that patched out. Ugh, my nose. It's a little itchy. John Madden. I don't think Mario watches the football. So I don't think he would play a John Madden game. Anyway, here we are. Dire Dogs. Back for a bit, but all good now. Okie dokie. That's it all worked out. Anyway, we're chasing a Bowser in the submarine. You know, I probably should have asked before I started to do the bit, but you did mean, like, Charles Martinet Mario, like you would hear from here, the wahoo, haha, yippee, like that Mario, right? You didn't mean like the New Yorker style Mario? It's There's a bit of a difference. Okay, what is... There is a faster way to do this than to climb all the way up to the top, and I'm struggling to remember what it is. I believe it's just jumping up from here. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Oh, we don't have to do anything. We can just get right to the end. Let's go.
Here we go!
You're not connected to your Wi-Fi. There's a problem. Okie dokie. Dire Docks is complete. Bowser has escaped on his submarine. Why does Bowser have a submarine anyway? More importantly, why does Bowser never use the submarine again? Okay, chests in the current. That's just right here in this part that this is actually a very scary one because the very last one is right there in the center. Mamma mia. Oh dear, I also don't quite remember exactly what time it was that I started this, so I'm gonna go for like another couple of minutes and then we'll call it the 5. Okay, where is... Okay, that's not it. Oh, I'm a dying. Okie dokie, I'm not dying anymore. Okay, so it's this one, and it probably just goes around in the direction of the current. I'm quite well versed in current events. There's a number 3. Just needed the one more, and oh no, I might be caught in the current. Mamma mia! Oh no! We got so far. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it's all a mamma mia. Just kidding, I did it. I'm good at video games, and I'm pretty sure it's more than 5 minutes at this point. So there you go. I did a funny Mario impression.
Let's go!
Alright, pole jumping for red coins. Oh yeah, if I'm not mistaken, there is one singular piece of land up here at the top of Dire Docks. And I actually am completely mistaken. I guess it's so that might be in the DS version. I remember there being like one piece of land that happened to have a shell on it. But it was completely pointless because there's nothing to do with the shell. Is the red coins one? Yeah. The only star that you can't do in the first mission of this. Wait, what's the submarine still doing here? Oh, do I have to beat Bowser in order to get the star? I played the new Indiana Jones game, or am I not interested? It seems pretty neat. So I won't say that I'm not interested, because I have heard some pretty good things about it, but I have not played it myself. Okay, so you can't get that one. So I guess I'll just have to get the one with the rings right here. It is a Finn one. Fun. And here I thought you meant fine.
Here we go!
Here we go. Beer pong, but every missed cup you gotta eat something gross. I mean, that sounds like that would be good for people who are really good at beer pong. I would bow out very quickly because I'm not very good at it unless I like happen to really like lock into the zone right away. Not guaranteed to happen. You want fun? Wario show you fun. Be a good video for launch TV. Perhaps. Might have to make it like every 3 misses though, because I feel like if it doesn't have a little bit of leeway, then people won't really want to play it. Like, oh, every time you miss, you have to eat something gross? Ugh, I don't know if I want to do that. But if it's like, oh, miss 3 times, then you have to? Okay, then it sort of gives a little bit of room for mistakes. I will pitch that to see if that would be a good idea or not. Oh, that works. I was gonna say, what's the like easy way to get up there? It's just damage boosting. Okay, can I nail this with superior depth perception? I can. Oh, let's go. I even managed to regenerate all that health. There is another one in this cage. It'd be like Bean Boozled where it's a roulette whether you get something good or not. There's an idea. Problem is then you'd have to actually make the roulette. Doable, just a little annoying. Well, that was pointless. I could have sworn the background instruments were like a little louder. But the part of that was like used to be a lot louder. Perhaps I'm simply remembering incorrectly. Go. We got a ping pong kit. It came with a like retractable net. Like Galaxy 1's range of the song this. Galaxy? Yeah, that's right. Galaxy 1 did have this. Galaxy 2 like remixed it a lot. Like it wasn't quite the same. Galaxy 1 did have this pretty good. Galaxy's another game that honestly, Mario Galaxy very much did nostalgia, but it's probably my favorite Mario game so far. Low poly Mario. It's funny how like people always skip out on the fact that like Bowser's not just dumb muscle. Bowser's like genuinely a wizard. Like, look at his teleporting, like he does magic stuff. Oh no, I'm missed. There it is. No problem. I didn't expect to actually be that close to it, so... I mean, hey, we are 2 for 2 on throws. I guess 2 added way too much clutter to something. I think Galaxy 2 added way too much clutter to the game. Like, I kind of hate to say it, but Galaxy 2... Actually, you know what? That kind of gives you, like, the clarity of mind. That is exactly my problem with Galaxy 2. It feels way too cluttered. Galaxy 1 had, like, the perfect balance of, like, look at all this stuff that you can do, and this is what you, like... And it kind of expands on that, but not, like, extremely. Whereas Galaxy 2 takes everything in Galaxy 1 and then adds more on top of that. That's why, I think that's exactly why I've never been a terribly huge fan of Galaxy 2. Let's shoot for 5 for 5. I hope so. Could be underwear pong? Yeah, okay. It's high enough to get the... There's 2 stars. Oh, it is high enough. Okay. There's more leeway than I thought there was. There are 2 stars down this way. I just want to get through them first because because the water level depends on you jumping in at specific heights on the painting. If you didn't know. More thoughts on Odyssey? I thought it was a fantastic game. I loved it, and it didn't... It was short enough naturally that you could just sort of complete it. Like, it didn't have a whole lot of... How do I put this? It had a lot of optional content in that you could tackle the moons any way you wanted, which made it very open world, despite the fact that it's technically not an open world game. Where the heck is the diamond? So you had a lot of freedom, a lot of ways to move around and sort of do things the way you wanted to do. You didn't have to answer to nobody. Granted, getting the, like... Well, no, not granted, but, like, the extra challenges, too, were also really fun to get to. Like, it was really, like, a very, very, very good game. I just have no real desire to go back to it. It felt like it was a good experience that I don't know if I could recapture the same magic of playing through the first time. That night, you know, it does take a long time to 100% if you're trying to do that. So, like, if I ever tried to do that game on stream, I guarantee you I am not 100%ing it. Also, I am blind. There it is. It's in the only corner I didn't check. This weird, sunken village. I never noticed that these guys had sad eyes. And boy, they really loved reusing that spherical asset. Let's see what's next from both Mario and Sonic. Fair enough for Sonic. For Mario, really, what more is there than to, like, just sort of keep doing what they're... Well, we know there's going to be a new Mario Kart. We know that for sure. I kind of wonder if, like, maybe the direction's a little off without Martinet, but I can't... Nah, that doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right, per se, but, like, I don't think that's what the reason is. I don't think Martinet was that crucial to the Mario development process, but also... Odyssey is kind of a weird case of hard act to follow. It's like, they've sort of been expanding the scope of their 3D platformers since this game. Like, Sunshine was like an entire island, had a bunch of levels, it's just kind of this, but more. Mario Galaxy, this, but more. Galaxy 2, Galaxy, but more cluttered. And then Odyssey was the next step up. So what is next? Like a totally open world? Because that's not really the spirit of Mario. To be that open world. However, I wouldn't necessarily be opposed to them doing it for one game. I know that we're kind of on the downside of open world games where it's like, okay, we're kind of tired of them. Depending on the like game, like the franchise, like I don't think you could have a Witcher game without it being open world, but like I'm kind of done with open world Zeldas. It was really neat in Breath of the Wild. Kept a little too long for Tears of the Kingdom. So, you know, it's just a case of like, what are we gonna do? Like, or rather, what are they gonna do? What's their next... What are they gonna do next with that? And if you ask me, like, Twilight Princess is pretty much the perfect amount of open world for a Zelda game. So I'm more hoping to see like a Twilight Princess-esque game next. Spirit of Mario is within... The spirit of Mario is within us all. Ho ho! You'll never be free of me. Never. You look in the mirror. What do you see? You think you see yourself, but look a little closer. A bit of a mustache, perhaps a little bit of a little red M on a cap. You don't remember that being there, do you? Mamma mia, you utter. And then you realize just what's happening. Everyone is a Mario. Hell or Mario. Mario is all. Ho ho! Oh, I know how to get up there. Ah. Okay, this is the first time that I'm like actually fighting the camera. There we go. Ah, come on. I don't have the health for this. There's also a new Sonic racing game, which is said to have racing on land, air, sea, and space. Okay, so they're trying to do Diddy Kong Racing, but with Sonic. Oh, no, I didn't want to fall. So a lot of speculation that the extreme gear from the Sonic Rider series could be in it. Space! Space madness, Stimpy. Alright, there we go. There we go! Now we got it. Just break it with... Yep. There we go. There we go. We got it.
Here we go!
Sonic is a bit harder to tell just because I haven't played a Sonic game in a long time. I think the last Sonic game I played was Sonic Unleashed, you know, back on Wii. It was okay. I played Adventure and Adventure 2. Adventure is a very nostalgic game. Adventure 2, not so much, but I can totally understand why people still really, really like it. I mean, how can you not? You know, Keanu Reeves. Anyway. Mad Space for Sonic Adventure 2. Speaking of space. Yeah, I remember that. I think I played through that campaign once. In a weird sense, I kind of prefer Adventure 1. As, like, kind of jank as it was, many glitches as it might have had, I think I still preferred it. But that's going back a lot of years. Such a Dreamcast version. See, that's the funny thing, though. I never played the Dreamcast version. We never had a Dreamcast. I've only ever played the GameCube version. Which I know is lauded as the inferior version because of the, because of said not very good quality. It's just the one that I had. Oh, the jumps! The sick hops. Whoa.
Here we go!
That being said, we're going to be seeing a new Mario platformer probably within the next year. I mean, it's... I would hope we get it before 2027, but, like, I don't know. They've been very radio silent on new Mario games. Nintendo enabled. Go to the Nintendo Switch 2. We'll now be announcing Super Mario 64 2, so Super Mario 128. Just double the amount of save slots, and a Chuckster from Sunshine will chase you around for no reason. Only 40 payments of $29.99. Dang, Nintendo's really raising the prices. I mean, that's gonna be more than GTA 6 is purported to be. And besides, that's just King Bob-omb, but the Gore Mario version. I'm really enjoying Sonic Riders Zero Gravity on the Wii. Nice. What's this one? Mystery of the Monkey's Cage. I believe this is just another climb to the top level. Also, don't blame us, inflation gonna be cray-cray. I don't know if they would use the term cray-cray, but... that also implies that they would actually, like, give a reasoning for it, not just like, don't like it, too bad. You'll buy it anyway. Fine, crayfish. Like I said, I do totally expect there to be a new 3D platform within the next couple of years. I don't know necessarily how long. I love being able to see the seams in the polygons. It's just so funny to me. There's the cage. Alright, let's see if I can remember the strat to just... Ah! Can't you take a joke? I'll tell you what, let's trade it. You let me go, I'll give you something really good. Free him or hold on? What do you think, chat? Do we free the monkey? This is gonna give me brain rot if they stop with these streams with these insane opening comments. I love insane opening comments, don't worry. Hold and chuck off the mountain. Alright, we've got one hold and toss, and we've got one release. We need a tiebreaker. Somebody needs to break this tie. Free the monkey, or hold on to him. Which is like a weird decision to expect to see in like one of those like really terrible clickbait mobile game ads. Capture the monkey, free him, hold on. And then it just turns something really weird. Into the harbor. Into the harbor it is. Yep, you're going to the harbor. No, but we gotta make sure that, like, we're really getting him off the ledge. Even if it kills me. Off the cliff with this one, too! Alright, well, unless he respawns, I can't get that star anymore. So in reality, that wasn't a very good decision, but oh well. Can I be the tiebreaker? I could. But see, now I have to live with the consequences of chat's decision. So it's not my fault that he went off the cliff. It's your guys' fault. It's your guys' fault that I can't get that star now. So I have to get a different star to compensate. It's all your fault. We'll wait to do that one. Unless they happen to respawn up at the top here, which is very possible. Predator Nintendo comes to my door about an NDA about the war crimes it has committed. Alright, free him. No. You guys told me to do it. I better just let him go, because I knew that would have gotten me the star. But you guys are always like, no. Get this cliff. Throw him into the harbor. Do it. Destroy him. And like, oh, okay. Leave me alone, alright? Just let me live. I want to live. And I did it. I told you to shoot. You didn't believe me. Why didn't you believe me? There's two Ren and Stimpy references. I could not tell you like the first thing about Ren and Stimpy besides like the nerve ending thing. The only thing that I remember from that show. Scary shrooms, red coins. It was not by my hand that I was the one who threw the monkey over the cliff. I was told to do that by the chat room, who wished to pay me tribute. The same could be said of all chat rooms. What is a stream? Miserable little pile of viewers. But enough talk! How about you? Symphony of the Night's another game that I gotta play through. Alright, that's 3 for Tall Mountain. And, oh, Tiny Huge Island. I don't remember which order is like the optimal one to go through to get these done, so... Piranha Flower, okay, so this one starts out here. Unfortunately, that's not the one. We actually have to go through here to go to Big Island. Why is it like hard to jump in this area? I don't remember this area having to like stand physics. Oh, come on. I haven't gotten more than one workout in the stream in a while. Yeah. Man, need a haircut. Yeah. Yeah, right. Here we go. Those were slippers behind my head. That's why I just like, what the heck is that? Yeah, alright, here we go. Sure. Ease.
I'm tired.
3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You know, given the time between these workouts, I probably should be like stretching between all of them, otherwise my knees are just going to implode. I have no idea if you guys heard that. My show collection? You mean my shoes? My 4 sets of shoes? Bruh. Now it's 3 and this is the one you guys don't get to see. Did turn off the... Yes, okay. One. 2. Speaking of obliterating my kneecaps. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Probably not the best form, but whatever. As long as it works. Anyway. Something interesting happened yesterday. Do tell. One of Jesse's giveaway iPads. Oh, nice.
Here we go.
I didn't realize he was giving away iPads. It happens. Alright. Tip top of the huge island. Come on. Come on, Mario, just land on the box. Get on the box! Thank you. No, Mario! We're just gonna go that went a long conflict with the scammers. Yeah, I mean... That's a smart thing to do, make sure that what's going on is really on the up and up. So, good on you. No! We came here in the freezing cold front we had, and it was out there for like 15 minutes. Could see frost forming on the screen behind the wrapping. Oh no! As it turns out, I needed to go into the pipe that's over here. No knock on the door or anything. Ugh. At least it found it before any of the components like actually started to freeze over in there. That's curious though, like how would I get the moisture inside of it to freeze? Because Do iPods have any sort of liquid component in them to freeze? Ever heard of King Arthur Legend Rise? Can't say that I have. Have you heard of the High Elves? There's the Koopa the Quick. Oh, look. It's here. I know that he's on the huge version of the island. Just forget where he's at. Oh, come on. All that and I still fall. It's Raid Shadow Legends on crack. I will take your word for it. I've never played Raid Shadow Legends. I don't even know what that game is supposed to be about. It's just some, like, weird, inscrutable gacha game to me. I wrapped this up, Jesse confirmed by giving a thumbs up picture while his face is giving a bro chill at it to me look. I mean, so long as it's got a, like a timestamp on it, then you're probably good to go then. Okay, so here's the flag. Oh, that's right, he's further up the mountain. This is a race down the mountain. I was scared for a second because that wind was really pushing me. That's what counted everything I had to triple check. Again, always smart. Because, you know, since when do you ever expect to win one of those sorts of, like, giveaways, you know? I totally understand, like, wanting to double check. That's just a Goomba in a fence. Or his crimes. What are your crimes, Goomba? What have you done? Did you do drugs or are you going to hell before you die? Alright, Hurt. As long as he doesn't rubber band his way to victory, I think I got this. Oh, that was a lot closer than I thought it would be. These new Koopa Mach 1 sprint shoes. Just goes to show you, the shoes don't make you go fast.
Here we go!
He's being worried for your life in these times. Yeah. Alright, that's 3 for Tiny Huge. Next up, I believe, is Cool Cool Mountain? Or is Cool Cool Mountain the first one, and this is like... No, this one's Snowman Land. Isn't there another thing here? Am I thinking of a... No, I'm thinking of the, other... I'm thinking of the other games. Like, the mirror goes weird. Snowman's big head, but I'm gonna get this one first because for some weird reason, this, like, 3D maze-looking thing is... It just always gets me. If I'm not mistaken, the trick is just get up to the top of it somehow. Just to lure over one of the boings. Nope, that's not it. You can't wall jump off of that. There we go. Okay.
Here we go!
I knew there was a way about it. You remember this game came out? It's a great game. You were 5. Wow. I was not cognizant when this game came out. I was alive, just... You know, I did not have the power to think. I did not have self-awareness or anything of the sort. But I had a pulse. So that's something. I just love how, like, there's just Shy Guy masks on this particular section. There's no Shy Guys in the rest of the game. There's, like, weird flying snippets that, like, never resurface anywhere else in Mario. I should take that back. There's a Fly Guy right there, which is a Shy Guy, just with a propeller on his head. Which is so funny, because it's just like, I fly, but just by utilizing a propeller on my head. Alright, Penguino, let's go. Step forward, and I fall off. Perfect. Perfect! We all know exactly what we're doing here. Oh no! Ah yes, like the first example most people are gonna find of, like, the water is cold, it drains your HP while you're in it. Come on! See, I don't remember this part being this annoying. There we go. Oh, there it is. No! No! Alright, well, you know what? It's really annoying to get to this igloo. So, I will take this as a blessing and just go get the igloo star. It's just that. I might need to come back here to get coins? Oh, that's right, this is where the red bomb is. And there's a gap that you can sneak past right here. Hot bombs are funky little fellas. Here's back to the ends. When you were a kid, you had an N64. Or as a kid, your brother almost beat the game and you erased it by accident. Oh no. The stories are always like funny, but also like sad.
Here we go!
And now Mario is frozen in the block of ice until the big thaw comes. Alright, one more star, and then we'll go to the next area, which I believe there's actually only 2 more areas left. Tick-tock clock, and Rainbow Ride. I always felt kind of bad with the snowman because it's just like they're just standing up and they run around and they just fall over. It's like, oh well, guess that's the end of me. Ended up beating it again. Oh, that's good. At least it wasn't like a "I'll never play this game again" moment. So I can easily see that like turning into that, where they're just like, "Nah, I'm not doing this. You can't know my progress got erased. I'm not playing this game again." Yes, I know. I'll blow it away. Alright, this time, I'm not going to miss the star. Really, I should know by now. I should know better. I even acknowledge that, like, maybe I should stop saying things like that. Because I'm just inviting it to happen. This game being kind of long. This game's not that long. You want to know a long game? Donkey Kong 64. That's a long game. Banjo-Tooie? That's a long game. I know there's more, but those are just the first two that come to mind. It's probably like some of the longest games. I'm taking no chances. We're crawling to the star. Never mind, we get to walk here. Nice. I mean, to figure there's 120 stars. Granted, I know this game pretty well. So, like, I know that I'm making very rapid pace with this. Yep. Did I talk to you already? Looks like I did. Oof. It's funny, I remember there being more, like, castle secret stars. I need one more! Nah, no, it's not gonna work. This is the Switch version. Switch version doesn't have that. It's interesting how the DS version had the different characters you can play as. Yeah. Certainly is. Certainly is. Sorry, I'm trying to think of, like, are there any other secret stars that I can get that could get me up to 50 without me needing to do another stage's extra star? I know it's kind of a silly thing, but I really would rather do that. Well, I can always check the one down here. I mean, I haven't talked to him in a little bit, and maybe he'll actually give me this star, unless it's like a second MIPS catch. Guess not. There's no other toads, unless it's like a second MIPS catch? No, he would show up right here if there was. Alright, let's just do another Hazy Maze star. I could have sworn there were 3 toads that gave stars, though. Well. Alright, so now I gotta find the other exit to Hazy Maze Cave. Wherever that is. Alright, so I already got that one. Oh, maybe this is it. Maybe? What does this one go to? Oh. That was the exit.
Here we go!
Wait, really? Both of those stars are right next to each other? Oh, no, that's a completely different star. Yeah, no, wait a minute. That particular star... And Metalhead Mario can move. That's down in Dory's chamber. Oh. The wrong one. Oh, Mips is back. That's the wrong button. Gotcha. Not you again. I'm in a great hurry. Can't you see? I'm trying to discover the stars you have and never to hide it from you. It's just been such a rush. Well, if you're in such a rush, then why are you just running around in circles in the basement? Doesn't seem like you're very eager to get anywhere to me. And also, why is... like... He's just a dopey little bunny rabbit. Why is he an ally of Bowser? Who is Mips? Why is Mips? There's gotta be a reason. Maybe I'm thinking of the DS version, because I know the DS one, if you talk to that toad as Luigi, I believe, then he gets you a star. There's the one down there, there's the one up there. Maybe it's one in the next area. Mario, please. It is funny that Mario 64 DS basically did what Donkey Kong 64 tried to do, but like better in a way that's a lot less frustrating. I'll admit, as much as I have like serious nostalgia blinders for DK64, it's got a real bad habit of like not fully respecting your time with all the like traverse the entire level 5 times. Okay, here's the third Toad Star.
Here we go!
There we go. So I forget which one of these is which. Ugh. Honestly, I want to go back to that other slide and try to get not necessarily the world record, but like just a better record. Cruiser crossing the rainbow. Okay, so from the door to the right is Rainbow Ride. So we were trying to get up to the ship. The only reason that I don't like this particular stage is it's got a lot of like pretty decent platforming, but so much of it is just on rails.
Mamma mia! Let's go!
You know, like this is basically a 3D auto-scroller because of these magic carpets. Honestly, I'm kind of not here for it. Nobody likes the auto-scroller levels. Because there's no real way to skip them either. And just to run past them or anything. You gotta run the entire gauntlet. Every time. Did you get up to that first area? Nah, you gotta take the carpet. So we're trying to get up to that boat. Which of you have played Smash Bros. Melee you recognize? Oh, I just realized. I don't think that map came back in Smash Ultimate. Like, start on a boat and then it sort of goes through the level kind of like this. That was a really good level in Melee, but I don't think that came back in Brawl. Or, not Brawl, duh. In Ultimate. I didn't even think about that. Okay, I think I took the wrong one, because there's the star right there, but yeah, I took the wrong carpet. Whoops, guess I'm getting whatever this star is first. Ah, well, it doesn't matter. Get the auto-scroller levels done and out of the way first. Low Poly Mario, let's go! That's probably desynced for you guys, I'm sorry. It like throws me off because the pitch is definitely higher than I think it's supposed to be. It just makes it just like... It's so funny that the low poly Mario is only when he moves. As soon as he stands still, he's fine. I can't tell you how many times I remember getting to this star, getting to that part, getting hit by the fire from the fireplace, and then missing out on this stupid star. The big house in the sky. Not the big house! So we need 2 more from that, but we are going to go to the clock first. Now, what matters, I believe, is the hour hand. Depending on where that's pointed, you get different effects. So between 3 and 6, something happens. Like if one of them, all the effects are just frozen. You better. Well, thanks. Like, see, you can't do this red coin thing unless you do the particular one that stops all the mechanisms in the clock. But there's a lot of the clock that you can't climb unless the mechanisms are moving. The 4 states are normal, frozen, backwards, and desynced, I believe. Like, these blocks will start, like, going off in completely random intervals, and it's sort of disorienting. Roll into the cage. I think this is it.
Here we go!
Actually, is it the hour hand or is it the minute hand? Let's try the minute hand being between 3 and 6. It makes more sense for the minute hand because then it's like, okay, you can... It's faster to get a difference. Yeah, it's the minute hand. Or, is it? Okay, so it was between 3 and 6. And... okay, so this is the desync. As you can see, the like timing for it is very strange. It's starting and stopping, it's going backwards. The pin and the pendulums, which one is this? It's not the red coins, it would say it's the red coins. And you want to avoid that as much as you possibly can. I feel like desync has the most potential for climbing up the clock and doing all the different stars. But you also really have to know what you're doing for platforming in order to actually do it. If you don't know what you're doing, you're gonna have a bad time. This is on Switch. This is the 3D All-Stars that has like Mario Sunshine and Galaxy on it as well. Oh, no! I do not want to be flipped! I've been flipped. Ah, here are the pendulums. What is this one doing? Oh, back here. Luckily, you can just skip that entire little, like, hey, let's jump past the pendulums and hopefully not get swatted down to the, like, base level again. The Chucksters made that flipper technology, yeah, basically. Okay, so now we wait, let's go between 6 and 9. Nice. And... get our hand. Okay, so I think that this is just normal. So between 6 and 9 is normal. Between... what was the one right before this that I did? 3 and, no, I think this is fast. Oh, no. Is it between 12 and 3 or 3 and 6? We'll now wait for between 9 and 12. Because this should have the other result. Yes, I believe this one is the backward. I'm wrong. As it turns out, I might not know how this thing works at all. One of them makes all the mechanisms stop, which is going to be absolutely necessary in order to get one particular star. Namely the red coin one. Zoomer can't read a clock. I can read it, I just don't know what... I just don't know which clock thing does what. That's the entire issue, is I don't know exactly what, like... oh, do I need this particular clock face, or do I need the other one? Like, I don't know. I don't know which chunk needs what, or if I need to wait for the hour hand. Okay. This time we're gonna get to the boat. Thought I was gonna bonk off of that and not make it. The jank. This is one of the top songs you had to lose rent free. This and like the Mario World athletic theme, I think. So now I hear you whistling that one a lot. I'm pretty sure it's what it is, but I can't fully remember off the top of my head. So if I'm wrong, I'm gonna look like an absolute fool, but I'm pretty sure that's it. Oh, there's actually a shortcut that I could take just to get to that little thing there. Lakitu, please. Do not Slakitu. Nope, not losing it. I'm losing it. No! Oh, balls. All the way back to the beginning for me. Again, the reason why this level sucks. It's an auto-scroller. You can make thematic auto-scrollers that are fine. But there's also got to be a way to sort of do it quick. Once it starts being like, yeah, there's no other way to do it, you have to do it this way, or you have to go all the way through it again. It's like, okay, well, cool, my time is now wasted. Okay, at least a switch. Put in, like, a switch that, like, makes an alternate pathway. I did it. I'm like too quick in the slide jump inputs. So it makes me ground pound instead of long jump. I need to long jump. Okay. Now we do that. I already told some people, but I'm going to say it here again. I made a delicious pasta bake earlier this week. It's been dinner for a few days, and froze about half of it, so I can always have that for later. But it's turned out pretty good. It might need like a little bit of salt, maybe, but wouldn't need much if it does need much of anything. I think I've sort of figured out like the easy doctoring of pasta sauce the way that I like it. I can't really have too much like onions or garlic. I instead have like I'm doing better on that. So like this particular pasta dish I made with half an onion cut into it. Oh no, not again. That, a whole green bell pepper. I got creamy tomato basil sauce. Because after I made it, I really made it on Chill on the Grill in the one time. When I made the ravioli. Did I do that for Chill on the Grill? I thought I did. Again, I'm like playing with fire so bad. pretty sure it did. Anyway, but they still just kind of pre-jarred, so it makes it a lot easier, even if I wind up getting less sauce out of it, because I'm not diluting it with extra cream anyway, from what would otherwise just be, you know, a jar of marinara. Go away, Lakitu. But yeah, so it's that. We had some ground beef in the freezer that was just made a while ago that we never really got around to, so I was able to use that, and made a pretty dang good dish. It's got the ricotta, it's got the mozzarella. Oh yeah, it's a good pasta. And since it's, you know, the middle of winter, and we just had the worst cold spell that we've had in literally years, it was a very good time to make such a dish. The only thing that possibly would have been better would have been some kind of soup. No, Mario. Mechrio. What you do? What you do? I do the crouch to do the backflip. And you're just like, I'm gonna crawl like a baby. It would be so beautiful if I could just get on the ground and crawl like a little baby. Can you do that for me? Can you crawl around on the ground like a little baby? It would be so beautiful. I don't want to crawl, I want to flip. Reiterating, worst level. It's so against the pacing of the rest of the game. Because the rest of the game is honestly paced so well. You pretty much go at your own pace. The game goes as fast as you go. But just in this one level, you are forced to go at the pace that the game prescribes. Also, I'm very seriously considering putting that jar that I had at the beginning of the stream as the nerve. Oh no, everything is going wrong. I'm putting that jar that I had at the Starting Soon stream as Starting Soon screen as an animated emote so that I can finally actually have one. You'll see it again by the end of the stream, but I don't know, I feel like it's just so empty. I need something. I just need more emotes is the problem. I don't know what to necessarily do with them. It's like, I've kind of forced the beans meme. The only other meme that I haven't forced, I'm not gonna say it out loud. But if you know, you know. Just kind of leaves me at a loss, but just like, okay, what exactly do I do for more emotes? I feel like they could still be at least, like, tangentially related to the stream. I just don't know what. We got better Twitch TV, so we got like a whole host of other emotes, like more shoot please, other animated ones. I'm sure better Twitch TV or FrancoPC have the exact one that I want to add in as an animated one. I almost fell. That would have been so sad if I actually fell by the time I finally got all the way back up to the boat. Just to fall again. That would have been so terrible. Alright, now I believe that there's one more that involves me getting back to the boat. When's a mass in a maze? Because on the boat, I believe there's a cannon. That cannon, yep. I don't know how I just fell. But there's a floating island that you can only get to from the boat. Ergo, I have to get back to the boat in order to get to this island and get that star. The other three are pretty easy. They're all, like, down here. So I only have to take this first ride. Honestly, looking at my progress, I can't believe I have to figure out, like, okay, what am I going to be streaming next already? I mean, we're already halfway through the game, practically. There's only 120 stars, and I've already beaten Bowser twice. I kind of didn't want to hop directly into, like, mod stuff. You know, like Mario in the Multiverse, or Gore Mario, or anything, or B3313. I don't know, maybe I should, like, do a better than Echoes of Wisdom Zelda game next? It's happening already. What should I do next? I've got some options. I don't really want to do Returns, Donkey Kong Country Returns on stream yet. Still saving that just in case Monkey Marathon might eventually be a thing. Just keep going to nostalgia. I mean, I've already done Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. I could either do like an Ocarina... There's an idea. I could do an Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask randomizer. Because I haven't actually gotten to do a randomizer yet. I've only done the base games. There's an idea. It's gonna try to despawn on me, but nope, not allowed. Honestly, that should have been relegated to a switch. It shouldn't have been a timer. And there should be like a little platform with a switch on it that you step on it, respawns the rugs. Oh, the red bomb is not here. Well, then where the heck is the red bomb? Great. Oh, no. Mamma mia.
Mamma mia!
You said it, Mario.
해고.
Alright. I need to remember where the heck the red bomb is. I don't think it's down here. I think he's up in the maze that I'm supposed to have gone through in this mission. Yeah, he's totally down here somewhere. I just need to figure out exactly where. I think he's on top of the structure? I'm doing it, Mr. Krabs. Let's do this a simpler way, shall we? Nothing is simple about this. Okay, let's go. Oh, of course, he was up a different way entirely. He was down this way. Here we are. Activate the cannon, you round red bomb. There we go. Alright. Oh, how convenient, a lift. There's so many moving parts of this stage, it's absolutely taxing the N64's 4 megabytes of RAM. I don't know how much RAM an N64 actually has. It's probably 8 megabytes, but still. It's probably something like ridiculously low like that. Technology advanced so far since this. And unfortunately, we're hitting a point of where, like, optimization is just not a thing anymore, and I'm so sick of it. A game should not be over 100 gigabytes, and it should not require AI upscaling. You can make things look good without it. You really can. There's been almost no graphical improvement since, like, 2015. Let's be real. We've managed to put a few more shaders on it to sort of simulate sunlight by an extra 12%. The shadows look approximately 3 pixels less blocky than they used to. You get what I'm saying. The graphics race is over. Everybody's reached the finish line by now. I know, there's nobody to hear me. For whom it would like really matter to hear me. But still. Blast off. Perfect. Okay, Starfield 100 gigabyte download. Exactly. Kind of my point.
Here we go.
And games that don't have absolutely ridiculous graphical things are somehow even higher. What do you have to offer that is that graphically expensive? Starfield Omega Lol. That too. Alright, if you ask me, this one right here is probably the hardest star in the game. Because you're always on a timed... You're always timed because of the wing cap. Not bad gamers, it's boring after a while. I would ask how long it takes to reach that boredom state, because if it's low enough, then that might make it a bad game. Like, I'm sure it's probably a game that has good points, but good points does not make a good game. You gotta travel each planet to do stuff. Okay, I mean, same thing with Mass Effect. And most people hail Mass Effect as a pretty good game. Oh dear, okay, we gotta land, emergency landing down here. What's at the top of this hole? Just the one up. Like I said, very stressful level, one of the hardest. Ooh, I thought I was about to bonk. The nice thing about this level is that you don't lose a life if you die. The unfortunate thing is that you have to run all the way back up to the top of the castle in order to try again. Okay, there's one more. Where is it? There you are. Flying around at the speed of sound. Let's play through Starfield. We'll see. I've always been a little meh about Bethesda games, not gonna lie. I understand that they're, you know, culturally, they are a big deal. But something about them has never really drawn me in. Well, acquiesce that certain games are like, you know, like Skyrim. People love Skyrim. There's a reason that they got away with doing remakes as long as they did. No! No! This star was far. No! Oh! Oh! I can't believe it. All that. Just gone. Just gone. I mean, yeah, but graphics do not an entire game make. Like, I don't want to go through, like, 4 hours of it and then just be that bored already. Stuff Age the Outer Worlds would be great. That probably has... Wait. I can never keep track of which one's which between Outer Worlds and Outer Wilds. Which one's the one that has a time shenanigans? Time mechanic? See, that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to ground pound. I think I hit the wrong button. Wilds has that. Okay. Where's... There you are. Okay, that coin's a wash. We're just gonna get this one. Oops, there I go again. Yeah, Outer Wilds I might try. Outer Worlds, maybe, but we'll see. I don't know, I don't have a huge sci-fi itch going on right now, so that does happen, that'll just happen later. Open to attempting it, at the very, very least. I've seen pictures of Starfield. I do know how it looks. But I will reiterate, just because the game has good graphics, it doesn't mean that it's a good game. And for a case in point, just look at this. This is a good game, albeit short. A very, like, defining game. Holy cow, I'm totally going so fast. Okay. I mean, props for trying to do different things in the games, like you're saying. They try to go into space with it, like... Props for the attempt. I can give no real fault to game developers for trying something, even if it's not going to wind up being, like, you know, the next big cash grab. Like, it's... Like, you can't expect Starfield to be, like, the next... I don't know, what's a big cash grab? Not necessarily cash grab, but, like... valuable IP, I suppose. Like, there's a reason Baldur's Gate 3 won Game of the Year. So, you know, big game devs should give more chances to, like, do wacky, funky, like, gimmicks and mechanics. That's how they find out, like, you know, big things that work. You know, they made an utterly massive open world for Skyrim. And look how that turned out. That turned out great. They've been selling that for 12 years. Sorry, 14 years. So glad they put this cloud in right here. Oh, that was a little steep. Blasting off into the sun. I gotta go fast because I don't know how much time has passed. Okay, the star has spawned. I'm in a very good spot. I just need to get this extra life, because extra life is nice. Get that wing cap, and just dive right on in. Good. Okay. So that is like every castle secret star, I guess, except one? Okay, so there's 7 per stage, 15 stages. So that's 35, 105. I'm missing 1 castle secret star, and that is the star in Bowser in the Sky. Past here. It's funny that It's so funny, because when I was younger, I never understood why it said that I needed 70 stars, but then let me through anyway. And I just never understood the endless stair. They're like, oh yeah, it's just reloading the stairs and sending me back down to just do it endlessly. Like, this part didn't freak me out, I just didn't understand it. It's like, well, I'm allowed through here, but I can't get up the stairs? It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, you can see how they patched the backwards long jump because of the way Mario's just like stopping. I know. Shut up, Bowser. Alright, so I've got 11 stars to get. Let's go in backwards order. Actually, I don't know. I might. No, we'll keep going because I could take the time in the next stream to like just test out a few speedrun things, whether or not I get people to suffer the incentive for me to actually do them. All right, coins and mass in a maze. First off, I came out of the DLC, it just mostly negative reviews on it. I mean, I have no details for it, so I can't say one way or the other whether it's deserved. Maybe it is completely deserved. Maybe it's like, maybe it adds genuinely nothing to the game. Maybe it's undeserved, and it's just because people are like, Starfield, that game sucks. Hard to say. I like in Mario Galaxy that like the crouch walking animation isn't so much like a crouch walk as it is just like, or isn't like crawling like this game. It's you just stay like crouched and just keep walking while you're crouched. It just looks funny. People are finally calling out Bethesda for mediocrity. I would say people are finally, like, enough people are vocally calling out Bethesda for their mediocrity. I feel like people have been calling Bethesda out for the mediocrity since they re-released Skyrim for the 3rd time. Like people rap on GTA being like, oh, GTA 2 had, or the PlayStation 2 had 3 GTAs, whereas GTA 5's had 3 PlayStations. That was weird. Let's try this. Stomp on the swamp. I'm sorry, what did I just hit? I played this when it came out. No. When it came out, I was still a small bab. I would not have been able to comprehend holding a controller, let alone playing a video game. I would have been able to hit buttons at the very least, but I guarantee I wouldn't have gotten much farther than the title screen. However, I have been playing this pretty much since I was able to hold a controller. So... Whew. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not at the, like, skill level like speedrunners, but I like to think I'm pretty good. The outsourced half their staff got an uninspired, janky, vapid game. I've not played it. From what I've seen, you're kind of right. I will withhold judgment, though, because, again, I haven't actually played the game. Okay, so there's a way up somehow. But how and where? Okay, so there's that up there. Do I have to get flipped up there? No, there's no you have to get flipped up there. No, that's like the end point for. Oh, okay, I'd have to go over here. Okay, this is a little awkward. I just barely landed that. What is that direction? Oh, whoa. What did I just do? I don't know what I did. I'm glad I did it. I don't think this is the right one, but I'll take it.
Here we go!
Saved, I know, right? Completely blind, I couldn't see what I was doing. Time jumps on moving bars. That's what this one was. Alright. So that's 4 stars there, 4 there. Up the tiny huge. That's weird. I can never remember which door is which. Yeah, this is the right one. Alright. What be next? 5 itty-bitty secrets. Ah yes, I believe this is the first star that's actually on the tiny version of the island. As I almost just like fly completely off the side. Okay, so first secret's there. There's 5 of them. Second one's there. This is on the Switch. There's 3. I know that one of them is at the very, very top. Where's the last one? With the new Assassin's Creed game is getting sued by Japan. Yep. I forget exactly what the Assassin's Creed is called, but given everything I've heard, it's seems like a good thing that they're doing that, because it prevents we'll say mishandling of historical events. You know, the company that removed the crossbow because it was too anachronistic. Is there a secret over here? No. Unless it's a coin? Alright, gotta hurry. Okay. No! Balls. That's a pretty shadow. Right. Yeah, that was definitely a thing.
Hegel.
Oh wait, the other side of this is one of them. Yeah, I'm no historian, so I don't know what to tell you. Oh dear, that's some fire. I've also never really played the Assassin's Creed games, and I never really, I mean, haven't.
Hegel.
Like, I understand why they're popular, but they're also a little bit of the problem of, like, the over-released games. Camera, please, Lakitu, stop. There's the third one. Fourth one, and now I have to do it again. Happen Odyssey is huge. I know, I played Mario Odyssey. Joking.
Hegel.
Alright. This time I'll get it. Very glad that didn't knock me off in the pitch, but now that I've said that, I'm probably not gonna make it this time. As I almost careen off the edge because I just stopped being able to see. No, not again. Okay, good. Okay. Alright. It's just a matter of getting it all the way up to the top here. And we got it. Whew. Okay. No, 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 do not be silly. Just go get the star and move on to Tall Mountain.
Here we go.
Okay, it is Tall Mountain, right? Yep. Okay. I keep like hitting the wrong button to like do the dive. It's like, wait, why isn't B working?
Hegel.
Mysterious mountainside. Okay, so this one is... You know what? I'm gonna try and get that one first, because that star on the mushroom, because I can never get that one right the first try. And it's really a shame. This is not where the cannon is. The cannon is over there. In fact, I don't think I unlocked the cannon here. I need to find the Bob-on. Yep. Alright. Robert Omb, where are you? If I'm not mistaken, you're up near the rolling log. Just kidding, you're right down here. So many large triangles. Ready for action. Alright, how many tries is it gonna take for me to get that star? So I gotta use that cannon right there to get to that star. How many tries will it take? Cast your bets. How do I even get down there? Is it just down? Yeah, I guess it's like that. It's like a teleport? 10. 10 tries? Jeez, have a little faith. Okay, so there's the star. I gotta line it up perfect. Okay, I got it. So now I can just use the buttons to adjust altitude. What do you think, chat? Right there? Am I gonna get it? I'm thinking I gotta go a little bit higher. What do you think? Send it? Or a little higher? I'm thinking send it down? No. That's not how this works. If I go any further down, I'm definitely not making it. This right here is very... I really don't think it's down, but you know what? I'll trust you. It's just a tiny bit down. Alright, first cannon shot. Oh. You lied to me.
Mamma mia!
I mean, I probably had it, like, perfect. I told you it was not the right... I told you it wasn't right. I told you I'd shoot. But you didn't believe me. Why didn't you believe me? Oh yeah, that's something, that's the thing. Magfest is actually currently happening. Obviously, since I'm streaming, I didn't go this year. But I know that I said that after I came back from last year that I was, like, really hyped for the next one. But, like, nobody really knew was going, so it just seemed a little odd to go. Okay, I think this is it. This is roughly where I had it the last time. So, try number 2. Fire! I'd have had it right, and I'd have had it first try.
Here we go!
Couldn't have asked for a smoother landing. I don't really regret not... I only got 2 in Wet Dry World? I'm about to get 3. Oh, I'm blaming you. Alright, well, I gotta get 2 stars here. When do we get a late night with my dad on Friday? Probably never. Like... Like, playing the whole game tonight? No. I'm gonna be 100%ing it, but the plan is next stream I am going to, after I beat it, I'm gonna just do some stars, just doing like speedrun tricks. Or at least I'm gonna try to. Now see, this particular part of Wet Dry World is forever immortalized because of one particular reason. That Got Milk commercial from like the early 2000s where Mario jumps out of the TV chugs like half of a gallon of milk straight out of the fridge, and then is like returns back into the game like 20 times larger than he was, because because the like kids were playing kept trying to jump up, but they couldn't get up above here. They kept just smacking into this wall. I don't know if anybody remembers that commercial. You remember it. Hey, what's up? But like, so this particular part of Wet Dry World is forever immortalized. Especially considering it also didn't quite look right. Because like they rendered it weirdly. Yeah, this really is a nostalgia stream. I mean, it should be no surprise, but still. Under 10 years old in 2000s. I mean, so was I for the first half of it. Well, that's where they got the Mega Mushroom idea from that commercial. I wouldn't be surprised if they just already had the idea. I hear the Bob-omb. Where is he? He's like here, but he isn't? Oh, he's up there. Wow, I've never completed the arrow lifts without getting shocked before. Pretty sure I also usually make it without getting burned as well, but I had to it was almost a case of me opening my big mouth before dying. Again. Oh wait, I got the 2 stars. I don't need to go back in here. I think I just escape if I go into here, and yeah. Okay, so that was Wet Dry, so now Snowman's Land. I should be able to get just the last remaining stars that I need to technically beat the game. Chill with the bully. I always thought this guy's texture was like so cool. 'Cause he looks like a planet, like he looks like Neptune or something. I wonder if they ever like, I know that they had like the huge decomp of Mario 64. Or really cool marble. Yeah, yeah. I wonder if there like actually is an origin for that, or if it's just like, yeah, it's just how it is, you know? All right, Dar Docks. Let's get that annoying red coin mission done. Maybe I will do Wind Waker next. I don't know, I'm kind of up for it. Probably doing the HD remake for the Wii U. That means I gotta hook the Wii U up. I haven't had to do that in a long time. Hey, official, not official me. That's a bit strange. My day's been good. It just got a little odder, I suppose. So, what's up with that? How come you are officially not officially me?
Let's go.
Who? Anyway, what were we talking about? You gotta love this music anyway. Ooh, that's not good. Made it. Thank you, Mod. Yeah, there were four of them just in a line right there. Am I in any way similar to the $1 bill? I have no idea what that means, but if you're implying that I'm number one, then thank you. If you mean it any other way, then I have no idea what you mean. Okay, so I gotta get... Ooh, I almost missed that. The other four are over here. They sort of brought this section back in Rico Harbor. In Sunshine. Oh, that was a big risk, but it paid off. I gotta get over there. Again, auto-scroller type levels. Alright. Oh, that was also close. So, what does this... Okay, this is just here. Simple. What's the prediction? I see the prediction. What is it? I didn't get to read the whole thing. Will I get the star? Will I get a star without falling? At this point, like, this is the easy part. Boom. Got it.
Here we go.
No problem. It was a little dicey in some spots, I will admit. Alright, back to the Pharaoh's Curse. There'll be 2 stars after that, and then we'll be able to call it for the night. And then Next week we'll wrap up.
Let's go.
What was the star? 4 pillars. Oops. The Pharaoh's Curse. Did we? No. I don't know, maybe some of the guys who like left went to get some afterwards, but I didn't go anywhere. And last pillar. Because, you know, pillars just do that. Or pyramids, rather. Top of them just starts spinning, and then it's just like, woo! Oh, wait, there's... I thought there was a star in this cage. Because this just leads down to Nintendo Hand Eye Boss number 400,853. Hand to hand. Ha ha, get it? Their hands. This boss is in Mario Kart DS. I remember it being very, very annoying of a boss. I see you, you don't have to spam. Better watch, because spamming is against chat rules. Crush like Pebble.
Here we go.
Just messing around predictions as we get the start of that life. That's actually one of the... The funny thing about that particular star is that because it's just water below me, that would have been, like, one of the easiest ones for me to have gotten. As perilous as it looked,
Let's go.
like, anything in this particular world is a lot more dangerous than Dire Docks. Case in point. Double case in point. Yeah, this is it. I could probably double jump up there. Yeah! Let's go! Getting it quick!
Here we go.
Nice! That way. Nice. And Hazy Maze Cave, I've already got 4 in that. So I guess it's just off to Big Boo's Haunch. Ghosts can't die. Yeah, I always thought that if you could, like, beat that Boo outside, that you would, like, get something extra for it. Needless to say, this was very incorrect. Alright, seek the 8 red coin. I don't think there's any outside. Ah, a scuttlebug. I believe they're all inside. I don't remember how many are on the first and second floors. Go! Even the chairs want to kill me. I don't know why you keep calling me that, but not particularly. You know, you have your Sparky account back. You don't have to be on your weird alt that is appropriating my name. Are we gonna switch to? Almost certainly. I honestly can't see a reason for me not to get the Switch 2. You're welcome. Oh, my legs! They're broken! How could this have happened? Who could have expected this? Stop looking at me with them big old eyes. Yeah, these are always annoying. Okay, there's one more, and I believe it's on a grate. Here's the view you get to switch to the bigger portable screen and the magnetic Joy-Cons. I'm really hoping that Nintendo did put a lot of testing onto those Joy-Cons. Like, a lot of stress testing, and they're not making them out of very cheap materials like it seems like these kind of are. The Joy-Cons themselves are pretty durable, but the problem comes in with the actual, like, sensor pad under the joystick. That's where the Joy-Con drift comes from. And if they didn't fix the Joy-Con drift to the Switch 2, that's gonna be awful. Mystery of the Endless Stairs is solved. And is Bowser ever upset? And we'll hang out here with the Wario apparition. But, I'm gonna be calling the stream for tonight. Back to here. Thank you, everybody, for watching. I very much appreciate your watching in general. And, those of you who are active in chatting today, great. I love chatting with all of you, really. And, hey, hope you guys, anybody who is here who might be new, can, stick around for the next stream. So, yeah. If anybody has any last-second things, I will entertain them. I'm just going to hydrate a little bit, and then I'll tell you guys my usual outro stuff. The other main problem is that after a while of clicking, the plastic wears off and makes the Joy-Cons easier to detach and fall off. Interesting. That I haven't noticed as a problem. Maybe that's like newer models of Joy-Cons are doing that? Yes. Super Mario 64 will not. It's still winter. I'll change it when it gets to spring. Besides, you celebrate Halloween all year round, so you don't have room to talk. Alright? You ain't got the room. Oh, that? Yeah, I just found that jar the other day. He whispers me secrets, so I decided, we'll keep him around for a little bit. Exactly, see? See? I'm that way about Christmas. So stop it. Because the switch fell, wasn't that far off the ground, and one of the Joy-Cons came up. Oh, okay, so that sounds kind of like there's just a faulty connector in that, now that that happened. That makes sense. But it's funny, because normally Nintendo hardware is pretty good at like, oh yeah, I accidentally dropped this down 3 feet onto, you know, solid concrete. Oh, it's fine. It's gonna be in the 50s in the South, might as well change it. I mean, I don't live in the South, though. Like, we had single-digit lows in the past week, and I understand that some places are dealing with single digits or negative highs. And I'm so sorry if you are in one of those climates, but that's not my climate, so it matters a little bit less, I guess. Anyway, so I stream here on 8 p.m. at 8 p.m. on Fridays. 8 p.m. Eastern on Fridays. I can put things in a complete sentence and thought. You can find my Twitter at unmatched_sock. You can find that, like I said, on Twitter, and I post there when I go live. You can also find my VOD archive at an Unmatched VOD archive. I'm still working on getting the VODs up. I need to work on that more. Next Saturday is going to be 63. Sheesh. Do you mean, do I celebrate my dad's birthday? Because that sounds like what you mean, and technically, yes. We usually have a cake and I get him something because of a birthday. Those busy watch said he was going to throw his Switch into his television. He actually did it. Well, good on him. I'm sure that he's got the money to replace both, like, instantly. Because I doubt you'd do that if you couldn't. That is going to be 63 for you. Wow. Well, so long as it's the winter season, we're sticking with this. Once it switches to spring, maybe I'll pick something. Oh, actually, hold on. Maybe that's what I'll play next. It'd be a nice juxtaposition. Go from Mario 64 to Sekiro. I might do that. I haven't played Sekiro in a long time. I was looking at that playthrough on, get that playthrough up. I have no idea when Night Rain's gonna release, so I'm not really jonesing for a FromSoft-esque game, but I'm totally down for that, and it would give me an excuse to find a good spot to get a screenshot for a background for this, because I know that there's some very nice, like, springtime-looking areas. Yeah, that's an idea. Don't quote me, but I might be playing Sekiro after Super Mario 64. And I'd be playing Splatoon. I can understand it's a PvP game. No, not rocking around the Christmas tree, just enjoying the like, festive atmosphere during the coldest months. Making a cake with Corona decorations. Do I look like a baking artist? Because I'm not. I mean, online games, people are gonna get mad. You're either gonna be too good in a match where you're too good, or you're gonna be not good enough in a match where everybody's better, and then you get mad. Anyway. So, is there anything else? I got nothing. Is there anything else you guys wanna, like, any other topics of conversation to, make me keep talking for another 20 minutes? Go ahead and ask. And we'll see what happens. But Mario RPG, as it turns out, I have played Mario RPG already, the remake, not the original. Now that I play the remake, I don't feel obligated to play the original, if that makes sense. Those VODs are up on the VOD archive. So if you want to watch me play those, then you can just go onto YouTube at the VOD archive. You can find a link to that below, same with a link to the Twitter. And from there should be a playlist of Mario RPG, and you can watch it from there. Same with any other of my old games. But yes, I love Mario RPG. It's a very good game. And I honestly think that the remake did it really good. It did it really good. Should put Joe in Splatoon. What games am I excited for this year? The only two that really come to mind are the Elden Ring Night Rain game that they're coming out with, and the Monster Hunter Wilds that's coming out in just over a month. Now, I am going to say, even though Monster Hunter Wilds is, it's going to be a big game, it's probably going to wind up being my game of the year. I hate to say it, Monster Hunter's not very good stream material, in my own opinion, without, like... Not for the way I stream, at the very least. So, like, not for long-form, like, play through most of the game on stream. I'm gonna want to play it too much off-stream, which means I'm gonna be jumping leaps and bounds in progress in between streams. So while I do very much want to play Wilds, that's not gonna wind up being a stream game. I apologize if maybe you were looking forward to it, but kind of just the way it's going to be. Going for GTA 6, even though for PC, you're gonna have to wait 2 or 3 more years. Oh, did they have a PlayStation exclusive deal? That's gonna be so funny. Or do you mean like something different, like you need to upgrade your rig or something? Because like that's, if GTA 6 winds up having like, an exclusivity deal with the consoles first, I'm going to laugh. Because, 10 years, or however long it's been, of GTA 5, they're finally coming out with GTA 6, people have been asking for years. And then they don't get it because it's not on PC, they put it out on consoles first. It's gonna be so funny. Usually GTA always comes out on console first and then PC a year or 2 later. Fair enough. Do I look like I'm shaped like a PlayStation? Use your eyes. That's Rockstar, so they are money-hungry sons of... You could say sons of bitches, this is... We're all mature here, we can say the bad words. Nintendo Switch 2 thoughts. Well, I have to hydrate first. So, I'll get that in a second. Anyway, Nintendo Switch 2 thoughts. It seems neat. You don't think the Switch 2 is needed? I can understand that. However, one of the biggest things that people have been wanting Nintendo to address is the lacking hardware. Because, let's face it, the Switch is not a powerhouse of a system. And it's kind of the point where, like... I almost kind of hate to use it as a benchmark, but, like, nothing should be weaker than the PS4 at this point. And they could easily get that into a Switch-size device. I mean, look at the Steam Deck. It's literally a handheld PC, which they based off of the Switch. So, like, of course it's going to... Like, of course it's going to keep with that. It's a good design. The Switch is genuinely just a good design. Probably not much upgrade for what they're going to offer. We don't know that. Like, we'll have to wait until we actually see it. If it's true that it's going to be, like... I forget if it's flat PS4 or if it's PS4 Pro, but whichever one it is, it's still going to be a huge step up for the Switch. Like, you'll be able to actually render really high quality, like how PC runs Breath of the Wild is how you actually see it on Nintendo's hardware, which is going to be crazy. But play Breath of the Wild on stream? I technically already did with Tears of the Kingdom, like, let's be real here. But I don't know, Breath of the Wild is a big commitment. I'd really just have to, Oh, but I explained that. That's the jar. It, like I said, I found it the other day. It started whispering secrets, and so now I just keep it up on... I just keep it up there, and... You know. It's the jar. What more do you want me to say? I consider putting hot sauce on my dad's beer again. I don't know. Maybe. It'll probably be funny. Guess I probably was a laugh. A little bit. Especially for like what they were really talking about with it, and like, see, Switch 2, like, you figure the original Switch came out 8 years ago. It's time for a new console. the PS5 Pro, the PS5 is only what, 2 years old, and what does it have that isn't on other, like, God of War Ragnarok's on PC now. Astrobot's the only thing really that PS5 has that nothing else really has that is kind of a thing. But sure, Astrobot got Game of the Year. They probably drove up some PS5 sales with that. Let's be real. But, like, a couple of games doesn't make for a very enticing platform. And for them to have already released the PS5 Pro after, like, less than 2 years of shelf life, either they're hurting for money or need to prove to the shareholders that they're worth investing in still. Like, it doesn't need it. The Switch needed an upgrade before COVID happened. Like, the Switch 2 should have had, like, you know, here's the beefier Switch Pro that has better hardware and faster frame rates and 32 megabyte blast processing. I don't know. I know that doesn't actually mean anything. I'm taking the piss. But you get what I mean. Like, it needed that upgrade way back then. We've gotten 2 open world Zelda games on the same console that started stuttering to actually play them. He said PS5 is only like 5 or 6 exclusives. It was such a low number. He keeps talking to you after the lights go out, you may have a problem. No, it did. When the lights go out, it disappears. I don't know where it goes, but like the lights go out, the whispers stop. So the jar, I don't know what the jar does, but it's not there at that point. Switch already has OLED on there, and isn't there a mini like the light, which that was more for the travel, like this is the Switch that I take places, whereas the other one functions more as the home console. I'm playing Horizon Zero Dawn. I might play the first one of that. I doubt that I'm playing any of the sequels. I haven't really seen much of the sequels. I know that they are really trying to push that game as being like basically PlayStation's flagship. Is Horizon Dawn on like Steam at this point? It is, right? Surprised Xbox isn't coming out with a handheld. I feel like Xbox is starting, like, I don't know for sure, but considering I never hear anything about it, I feel like Xbox is sort of fading into obscurity. I don't know how much longer Xbox is going to wind up being a thing. It might just go back to how it was pre-2000, except with even less. It's just going to wind up being Nintendo, PlayStation, and PC. Because really, Xbox is just kind of PC anyway. Like, does Xbox have any... What was the last Xbox console, and does it even have any real exclusives? Because as far as I know, people mostly just use it to play Fortnite. Part of the PC now, Microsoft. Exactly. Zero Dawn is on Steam? Okay. I might check that out. Again, that'll be a bit. I'm now torn between wanting to do Wind Waker or Sekiro next, but that's not till after I beat Mario 64 anyway. Xbox has Halo. Right. But PC has Halo. So, like, Xbox is sort of just merging with PC, and there's not really much else to do about it. So, like, what more does it have to do? To bring Pokemon to PC? And Smash Bros. If Nintendo, like, I hate to say it because, another launcher. But if Nintendo made their own PC launcher and online game support for PC, they'd probably make a ton of money. Let's be real. But I feel like they're a little too stuck in their ways about consoles. I mean, you figure they've been doing this for like 40, a little over 40 years, I think. Rumors are true, Halo will be going to PlayStation and Nintendo as well. That's the first I've heard of that. Every people talk about Xbox for a while. Exactly. And it's so funny because, like, Xbox was such a big thing in the aughts. Like, the first Xbox was just like, whoa, this is a game changer. Like, this thing has just showed up at E3, and they're like parading it to stand alongside the PS2 and the GameCube and the Dreamcast, to the point where the Dreamcast actually like crashed and failed in favor of the Xbox? Who are these people? Why do they make this work? What is this Halo? Why is it so great? And it just worked. That was such a time. And then you got the next gen. You had the Wii, 360, and the PS3. It's just like, wow. Gaming has peaked. I almost kind of hate to say it, but I feel like the console wars need to start up again as much as they were back then, because there's not really a console war now, and everything just kind of coexists and kind of dull. Have I had New York pizza? If you mean New York style pizza, yes, because that's mostly what's found around here. If you mean, have I gotten pizza from anywhere in New York? No. I've really only... Wait, did I? No. No, I've only really been to New York twice. Like New York City. There's not much competition anymore. And I think that's what kind of the problem is. Because like Nintendo, with the Switch, like, they sort of revolutionized themselves again. But also did it in such a way that like, PlayStation can't really compete. And the PC beat them to it to make a tablet handheld device. So at this point, PlayStation's not going to be the third runner-up for it. But that also means they're getting left behind on that front. Because really, what does the PS5 do? Like, I'm sure, like, does it still play Blu-rays and, like, DVDs? I know that was, like, their big claim to fame with, like, the PS2 and 3. And I think with the 4 as well. But, like, besides being, like, the Bloodborne machine, like, what does the PS5 do? Apparently its controller is very comfortable. That's kind of it. I don't, like... It apparently has good graphical fidelity, cool. People, including me, are more going for style more so than, oh, it's so realistic. Look, you see every pore on this person's face. Hell, Walmart doesn't even keep Xbox consoles in stock anymore. Sheesh. I want pizza. Switch came out in 2017. Time flies. That's, you know, to rehash, that's kind of what I mean. The Switch 2 was necessary years ago. And the fact they're only just now getting to it is kind of late. I can understand COVID slows things down, but still. For TrueMoo or Nesquik, I don't even know what TrueMoo is, and I don't think I've had Nesquik since I was like a teenager. Possibly a preteen. One of the pizzas, not New York style, it's Italian style, they brought it over. Oh, we got an elitist over here. I'm joking, obviously. This has a digital and disc virtual console now. We don't need a fully digital console. It's so not necessary. Keep making physical games, please. Digital games don't have enough, like, to reference the Switch. When I got my first Switch, I had gotten Shovel Knight. I bought it, digital copy. That was before they had like cloud saves. So when that Switch broke and I had to send it back to get a new one, none of my save files carried over from Breath of the Wild. I had to restart that from scratch. I had to re-buy Shovel Knight, which, good game, would recommend. Didn't really want to have to buy it a second time. Didn't have a choice. So like, you know, once they released their online thing with cloud storage stuff, now, like, you know, we pay for the online. So we have all the stuff backed up so long as their servers stay backed up. That's cool. That's fine. Is that background music? That would be Peach's Castle, which I never shut down the game, so I just kept that as, like, background. And luckily Mario hasn't fallen asleep, or else I would have just shut it down. Honestly, I can just do that. There. We're almost done anyway. Bring back midnight launches. I guess that's another thing too, is that like, because they're moving more towards the digital copies, which really should be a little bit cheaper than the physical because there's no price for physical development. But I digress. There's also like no hype to go out and get these things. There's no like things don't do midnight launches anymore. It's sad. Then again, like the whole public sphere has sort of been deteriorating anyway. Go back in the day playing your Game Boy and Pokemon Red. Yeah. Alright. I think that I'm reaching a point where I'm like my voice is beginning to suffer a little bit, so I think it's time for me to call the stream. Love the conversation. Thank you all for watching. Hope to see you all next time. I'll be continuing Super Mario 64. We'll probably wind up beating it next week. I did not expect it to only be a 2-week stream, but that's fine. Not every game's going to wind up being 6 weeks. You'd rather have a physical copy when you have something in your hand to show for the money, and two, what if your library gets lost or stolen? Exactly. We used to line up for hours during. People would, like, pitch tents to wait for these sorts of things. When's the last time you've heard of something like that happening? But anyway, that's going to be the end of it. Thank you all for watching, like I said. Twitter and VOD channel are both in links below. So you can just find those, or if you want to find them just via search at unmatch_sock and an unmatched VOD archive, both have the same picture as my Twitch profile. I don't have a pizza hat. I have a burger hat, but I don't have a pizza hat. You would have loved when I played Pizza Tower. Alright, anyway, that'll be it for the night. I am going to get myself a little bit of a snack, and I'm going to hang out the rest of the night. You all have a wonderful night, a wonderful weekend, and a wonderful upcoming week. And don't mind the jar. He'll probably be hanging around for a bit. See, the jar actually owes me a little bit of money too, so he'll be around for a bit. Got an ad from MacBook Pro $899. All right, have a one. I'll see y'all later.